He does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Lunch was great, but this traffic is awful.
Can we stop at a bathroom?
Are you all right?
I keep having stomach issues after eating, like diarrhea, gas and bloating, abdominal pain, and sometimes oily stools.
Sound familiar? Those stomach issues may actually be a pancreas issue called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. Creon pancrelipase may help manage EPI. Creon is a prescription medicine used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. Call 800-633-9110 or visit creoninfo.com to learn more. That's CREONinfo.com.
I'm asking my doctor about EPI and if Creon could help.
No way. Gas prices shot up again.
I know, but I got us covered.
So generous. What's your deal?
What's my deal? I went to Metro and saved. Got 4 lines for just $25 each and 4 free new Samsung Galaxy A17 5G phones, and all on the T-Mobile network.
Ah, how about we go to Metro today?
Get that more for your money feeling. Visit your Metro by T-Mobile store. Just bring your numbers. Not available if you've been with Metro or T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
Sacramento Rivercats baseball all summer long. The Rivercats Summer Pass gets you into every game this summer with no blackout dates and includes access to the Sky River Casino Solon Club. Lock it in and don't miss a moment. Get your Rivercats Summer Pass at rivercats.com.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the Drive, baby!
The Drive Guys, Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles. It's drive time with the Drive Guys.
What do you think of this, Alan? Jay, dear listener, I was speaking today with someone who's been involved in inner circles of the league for a long time. This person suggested, look, if you're the Kings, one of the things you have to consider is trading that pick, the 7th pick, seeing if you can, say maybe from OKC or somebody, seeing if you can get a star. So
a future star?
A current star that a team like OKC is like, we can't pay all our guys. Seeing if there's somebody that you like, that you think is either a star now or, ooh, that person's going to be a star. I'm just asking you what you think of this. Wasn't my idea.
Well, a lot of people are talking about A.J. Mitchell and how he has the James Harden,
he could be a
Jalen Brunson next in line if you give him the runway. But didn't we just do this with Andrew Nembhard? And I know Andrew Nembhard didn't play a lot this season, but it feels like there's always somebody that's the next up, and that very well may be the case. You just have to be very careful in doing that. I know I've been hashtag trade down for what, but I don't know.
This isn't even trading down.
It's just moving off of it. Well, first of all, there's a part of me that just feels as if I don't want to give OKC anything. I don't, right? So I'd really have to believe in whoever I'm trading for, because I don't think we're talking about Santa Clara Jalen Williams or anything like that. Maybe we are. But
that was the name that came up that the person I was talking to brought up.
So the number 7 pick for Jalen Williams, it's interesting.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
I don't think I'd do it, but I hadn't even really considered it. By the way, everybody's throwing out stuff now, and, you know, I'm not the biggest fan of the theoretical trade stuff, but right now, you know, every team has their assets, they have their picks, and then they have to do something with it. So to me, it's like, okay, it makes sense. Looking at maybe, would you trade it? I understand it. There's a little more substance to it. Somebody who covers the Bulls or writes about the Bulls, you probably saw this, suggested, why don't the Bulls send Josh Giddey to Sacramento for DeRozan in the 7th pick?
Yeah, I saw Dave say this.
Now, Jay probably disagrees because I think Jay kind of likes Giddey. I think that's one of the worst things, from the Kings standpoint, one of the worst things I've ever heard of. to the point where I think we should consider stripping Dave of his broadcast license for going, I'd sign up for that in a minute. Come on, Alan, what? Like I said, Jay is a giddy guy. I don't know what he thinks of that particular framework.
Yeah.
He and Kyle Draper were both bigger giddy guys than I was. But
For the 7th pick?
Yeah.
No, I'm out on that.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
I don't think you have to exile Dave, but
Alan, he didn't just say, I'd look at that. It's like, I'd sign up for that.
Yeah,
in a
no,
heartbeat.
I saw the post.
License revoked.
I wouldn't revoke it, but I probably wouldn't do it. Something to keep in mind, though, Josh Giddey is only 23. So
yeah, but he's been around long enough to prove that he's okay.
Or you could say
I liked
that
him a
he's
lot when he was with OKC in his early days.
I think, yeah, but Whitey, but listen to that, though. You're talking about early days. He's 23 now. That's the whole point of it.
But we know what he is.
No, we don't.
Oh, I do.
No, we don't.
Mm-hmm.
Not at 23. I wouldn't do it. But the idea that we know what Josh Giddey is at 23,
part of it is
no way.
you would get off of DeMar DeRozan's money, but there's that's his contract isn't the most burdensome one.
No.
Yeah, there's guys I could get at 7. I'm pretty sure no matter what happens, there's guys I can get at 7 that I'd rather have right now than Josh Giddey.
I like the frame, a 6'7" point guard. We know he's not much of a shooter. Shot 36, nearly 37% from 3.
He's done a lot better with that since he went to the Bulls.
36% from 3 on 5.2 attempts a game.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, Whitey.
I'm out on that, and I'm out on Dave having a broadcast license because he likes that deal.
I mean, I could be talked into it. If we took it a step further.
I don't know if we can be friends.
No, if we took it a step further, and I know now I'm manipulating the hypothetical, which I know you definitely love. But if you were to say, hey, Acuff is gone and Wagler is gone, I might do it. If I knew Acuff was still there and Wagler, I'd probably say no. But if I knew that they were both gone at 7, I'd probably do it.
Well, I know I don't have to ask you about the combine numbers because I know you're probably more up to speed on them than I am today, but they are fast, they are furious, and we've seen Kingston Flemings and we've seen your guy, Michael Brown Jr., putting up some numbers today.
Yes, sir.
At the combine.
This is what it's all
about. This is what it's all about.
Yeah. And, having the combine right after.
This is more important than anything anybody does in an actual game against an actual team.
That's right.
How high can you jump?
That's right. This is how you learn about your future players, who you want.
Right.
And I think the toughest thing for me is having to watch the Debances. I'm almost over it. Let's take a step back. Yesterday was one for the books. Okay.
Huh? AJ DeBrixa?
Yeah, I know. I heard you the first time. I got you. I see. I'm looking at Caleb Wilson, AJ DeBonsa, and yesterday's show was one for the books. Had a lot of fun, and I got to vent a lot, Whitey.
You did,
but now I'm slowly but surely moving forward,
getting down to business.
But you're watching the combine, and you still got to see these guys like Wilson and DeBansa. I'm almost over it, not quite, but almost.
Yeah. I was doing a lot better. I don't know about you, Jay. I was doing a lot better with everything. And, I was rooting for Allen's Giants last night. And then they won. So I was like, this is things are looking up. Then they did that thing, whatever they did after the game ended, Jay. And I don't know if I want to be a Giants fan.
Yeah, I'm out on that.
Why don't you try to – I don't know, Whitey. What if somebody didn't see it? Since you brought it up, what if somebody didn't see it? How would you describe it?
Pelvic thrusting to celebrate a win, like in a group.
In a group setting.
Yeah. Like,
Hugged up.
In a group
circle. A lot of times outfielders now, they get together and congratulate each other before they join the rest of the team when the team wins. And that's how they chose to celebrate, with a kind of a group pelvic thrusting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's what it was.
If that's going to help them beat the Dodgers, thrust away.
Okay.
Just thrust away.
I mean, they didn't just beat the Dodgers. They pounded the bejeebies out of the Dodgers last night.
I don't know how to say this without, and Chris Watkins is laughing somewhere, but going to De La Salle, all boys
That's where
private.
You guys did it?
I'm just saying, I'm not.
This
type of stuff is just an everyday, not an everyday.
What?
Wow. Okay.
Wow.
I don't know how to explain it, man. But it just
Is that why you have the whole snakes thing?
No, whoa, no.
They got a movement over there for sure.
It's just,
Oh, yeah.
It's very
That's
silly.
the usual. That's the everyday.
It's just very silly.
Business as usual.
It's just very silly. You see people, they do that.
Yeah.
It's just very silly.
No, you don't. I've never seen anyone ever do that in all my years of playing baseball. Never.
See, it's funny because you say that, and my tactic is just to kind of go, and back away from it.
Yeah.
And Jay can't do this. Like, no.
No.
I'm just saying it's not.
We could have let it ride, but you said this is like a daily thing in De La Salle. So I'll give you opportunity to walk it back.
Yeah, I'm just
Flesh
saying.
it out. Flesh it out. Here we go.
It just guys being silly. That's all it is.
Oh, okay.
Got you.
That's all it is. That's what not specifically that, but maybe that.
But I've seen a few videos, and correct me if I'm wrong. We know you the voice of the Giants here.
Mm-hmm.
This is something that has progressed. Like it started as
I saw that.
one thing, and it progressed into like a secondary act, and now they're thrusting each other.
Now V got to put a stop to that.
Well, here's the thing. I've seen other teams, like the Dodgers, do silly stuff.
Every team does silly stuff.
Right. This one, and Drew Gilbert, of course, right there in the mix. Drew Gilbert didn't even play yesterday. He just came in as a
defensive replacement
with
a 6-run
and then goes viral for this. So,
good win anyway.
Good win.
The rest of it.
I mean, Vitello, this is the type of stuff now Vitello has to answer questions about this ridiculousness. But you got the win. That's all that matters. Trevor McDonald, he a dog.
I get the sense, and we'll get back to the Kings in a moment in the NBA, I get the sense that a lot of fans in the Bay Area, they don't want the team to win. They'd rather complain about the Giants right now than they would say, oh, okay, it's coming together. They still want to complain.
No, I wouldn't say that. I would say there's just been a lot of getting burned where they show a little bit and then go back into the tube or the tank. Mm-hmm. So it's going to take more than one win, even if it's the Dodgers, to get people to turn it around. It's what's hot.
3 or 4 now, right?
3 or 4. They're still digging. They're still trying to climb out of that hole. And I think Giants fans just aren't going to feel much better because every time you ever watch a basketball game?
Yes.
And I think it was one of the Spurs wins where Minnesota kept getting it to within 3, within 1, and then the Spurs would go on a run.
Right.
That's how it feels like the Giants with 500 record. Every time they get close, they lose it.
Fritter it away.
Exactly. So I think that's why a lot of Giants fans are happy, obviously, that they beat the Smurfs, but it's not, nobody is thrusting over that.
Okay. The Lakers dug a hole that they're not going to be able to dig out of, Alan. Season's over.
It's a wrap.
OKC Thunder advancing.
And real quick, before we get into this, how about Whitey? I didn't catch the end of the game. I told you my mom is up. Wife's out of town, so we're running around. So I see on
Happy
social
Mother's
media,
Day, Mom. Will you come watch the kids while I go to work because my wife's out of town?
Here's a card.
Yeah.
But she said hi, by the way.
Great.
She wanted to tell you hi.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
And
I feel like I know her because I've learned about her through you. And
that's
the way
right.
She brought you up.
Don't mess with her.
Mm-hmm. I would not.
That's right. So anyway, I get on the phone. I see that clip of Rui Hachimura finishing his post-game presser so Bron can sit down. And Bron comes sitting down, and everyone's kind of laughing about it, ha. And then Bron's talking about, I'm going to go get some wine. And I started looking around, Whitey, thinking, did the Lakers won? The Lakers won.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they extended it. Then I saw, no, their season's over. It was so interesting to me that everybody was just in a good mood.
The writing was on the wall, I think. That is interesting.
Yeah, I guess, and I know JJ was in his feelings, but maybe with no Luka, they felt like, hey, we just have no chance. So they didn't feel bad about the loss. But it was so bizarre, Whitey. I literally for 2 seconds had to check and thought, the Lakers must have won because everybody's in such a good mood. Mm-hmm. Their season can't be over.
Summertime.
And it was, yeah. Cabo.
Yeah.
Puerto Vallarta. Wherever you got to go.
And LeBron is so funny the way he talks about his future. He doesn't say, I don't know what I'm going to do. He says, I don't know what the future holds. Almost like I have nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
It's like, what's the universe going to choose for me? Rather than, I might do this, I might do that. It's like, I don't know what the future holds.
Yep.
It's just kind of a way of not taking responsibility for it. I don't know, but bless him. He had a heck of a year.
Yeah. And that's where Giannis learns it from. All these guys.
Yeah, maybe.
There's no accountability. Hey, I
feel that way now,
choices.
but I might not feel that way in 3 seconds.
Yeah. I have never technically asked for a trade.
Yeah.
I may make it tough on everyone, but I've never asked for a trade per se.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, I was very confused and thought, oh, they must have won.
I also think, Alan, I'm not an OKC fan. I don't have anything against them. I like some of the guys on the team, but they are not good villains. I've seen great villainous teams in the NBA. They are not it. There's it's like, oh, Lou Dort's dirty. Well, he plays tough, and he did a few things here and there, but they're not. And I know they get a lot of calls, but they're just, to me, it's like, you can't hate watch them. I can't. Maybe you can.
We tried, and I was trying to sell this early in the year because of the foul baiting and things like that, but I don't think it's working, and we'll know a lot more in this next series, whether it's the Spurs or the Timberwolves. You know why?
Was that a cheap shot I took at Matt George? With the
De'Aaron?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say I was minding my own business, ready to show Kayla the Ninja Turtle socks.
I would have said it when he wasn't here, so I figured I might as well say it when he's here.
Hey, it wasn't. Matt knows it wasn't me. That's all I know. But we tried to do the hate watch thing, and honestly, Whitey, you know who probably would help the hate watch just based on his pressers that he's had, but unfortunately he's had awful luck and can't stay on the court, is Jalen Williams. Jalen Williams, you remember when the Thunder played on Christmas, and this is when they were trying to start the Thunder. That might help, Whitey. I know Ant has the biggest personality, but Thunder Spurs trying to sell that new rivalry, I think that could help. But I can't remember whether they won or lost, but Jalen Williams was asked about, how about playing on this stage, and he looked at the reporter, and he said, I played in the finals, brother. And the way he said it was so smug. I thought, I hate that, but that's one of the first times the Thunder brought me a feeling besides the foul stuff.
Yeah.
And I thought if he played more and had more clips like that where he's just a bit smug and I'm better than you, that's the type of stuff that makes you want them to lose. I do have a lot of buddies that'll text me, I can't stand the Thunder, but I don't know if it's to the point where you would watch to hope they, like Dylan Brooks did with the Lakers.
They're more annoying than somebody that you hate.
Or if it's,
kind of like the Chiefs in some way. And I'm not a Chiefs fan either.
I think I think the NBA is in a decent spot because if it's Ant, then it's basically Super Ant taking on the Thunder. I don't know how good that series will be. And if it's not Ant, it's Wemby's time to shine, and we know him and Chet have a history. So I actually think the NBA ended up with the best situation they could.
Yeah, I'm just glad we've got the pretenders for the most part weeded out now.
Yeah.
And I know we still got it. We're still sorting some things out, but the teams that are left, like, all right, they're legit. Again, I blame Boston for the fact that we had to watch the Knicks just knock the stuffings out of the Sixers.
Yeah, and we'll see what Pistons or Cavs taking on the Knicks.
The thing about that series, to me, it underscores the importance of home court in the playoffs because officials, we've seen it here for many, many years, although it's been a while since it's been in the playoffs, but officials call the game differently depending on where it's played.
Of course.
And you want to be the team that's getting the calls in that Game 7.
Right. Now, I think that just means that this series is fairly evenly matched because it's not very often you see a very cookie-cutter win on the, 2 wins on the road, 2 wins at home.
And I got to give Cleveland credit. I mean, Detroit, when the game bogs down offensively, they do run out of answers pretty quickly.
Yeah.
A team that won as many games as they did. By the way, back to Lakers real quick. Mm-hmm. If we were doing a show like this in L.A., I would be imploring Laker fans to, every time Caruso touches a ball, you got to boo him.
Yeah.
He's the one that said the ring is fake.
Right, which was real.
Yeah.
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 And apparently he's been talking crazy this whole time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Well, we do know he was a little bit salty that they didn't bring him back, which that's his prerogative. But you're a Laker fan. You got to let him have it.
Yeah.
And they did not do that.
Mm-hmm. But they they lose, and then like you said, it's like, oh well, okay.
Yeah, no Luka.
Offseason starts.
Thunder.
Hey, I'll get out of here so you guys can talk to Bronny.
Yeah. Is there something? I mean, obviously, injuries are the worst, but what last season? Let's not forget now. I'm not saying #Nico was right, but last season, Luka had a lot of injuries. This season, I know it got bad at the end of the season, and obviously he couldn't play during the playoffs.
Him taking care of himself in general, I think that was a huge part of why they decided to move off of him. Doesn't mean they were right, but that's why.
Like, you look forward, and I don't know what dominating's going to do, DeAndre Ayton, but you look forward, okay, you're gonna overpay or find a way to keep Austin Reeves. So your big three is who now? I mean, you can go get somebody, but as of right now, your core is Austin Reeves and Luka. We talked about Darius Acuff. I mean, that's barbecue chicken.
It's just really hard to put together a top-level elite championship contender team in the NBA with a roster that's kind of patchwork. Even if it's like LeBron and Luka, and you got to, and we get Rui, you get Ayton. Yeah, they're good players. That's a pretty good team, but you can't compete with the teams that have built through the draft and then sprinkled in a little of this, a little of that, like San Antonio and OKC, for example, in Detroit. I think the Knicks are one of those teams as well, though they're a little bit more patchwork, actually.
So, yeah, I don't know what Rob Pelinka's first move is out there in L.A., and I haven't even looked at the free agent list, but they need some 3-and-D. They need a Jaden McDaniels or a Nickeil Alexander,
don't you think?
Walker. Yeah, I mean, Rui Hachimura, that was one of those guys I was always interested in, I guess pretty similar to DeAndre Hunter. So now, Lakers got some interesting decisions to make there, Whitey.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Amadrock. Hey, Amadrock, what's up? He says Dylan Brooks sitting courtside is diabolical.
Oh, it's the best.
Yeah.
It's the best. That is true hate. True hate. And also, obviously, his Canadian brethren, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, so he wanted to say what's up to him. But he was there he was iced out. You put on your best ice to hate on Braun. And then I saw he was talking mess to Braun, too. A couple people thought that was a bad look on Dylan Brooks because those are your peers and you got eliminated. So what are you doing there? I mean, my question to them, what do you want him in the gym? Like right now? Like he can go to the game. I
thought it was brilliant trolling, sitting courtside and staring him down, basically.
Who cares?
Yeah.
Y'all watch the WWE. Who cares? I mean, I thought it was funny.
Logical Raptors fanatic says Braun has been irrelevant for years. Or actually says irreverent. I think he means irrelevant. Amadrock says OKC is the likable villain, kind of like Loki.
The heck no.
Ron Ultra says OKC is like Dr. Evil. Hello, Scott.
I think
Scott Brooks, our former coach.
I think I agree with Ron Ultra because they're annoying, but you're not.
They're not like, ooh, those guys are evil, scary,
And I always joke with Jay, but these guys, they got different fashion sense, and I'm getting older now. I get a gray hair every time I talk about it. But, I mean, Jay, I don't know if you saw that Jalen Williams fit with the Gaucho.
No, I didn't see it. I'm about to check him out.
Gaucho jeans. And somebody's saying, dude, who are you scared? Like, you're not scaring anybody like that. So it's a different type of villain. I think annoying is the perfect word, Whitey, because it's true. But, nobody is – people are not scared of them, but people respect them on the court. But there's no villain factor.
I'm rooting for Minnesota. I kind of hope, though, we see San Antonio and OKC because I just feel like that's what we're destined to see.
Yes.
Not destined necessarily, but that's the two best teams.
Right.
It's all been building up to that.
Yeah, and I think it would be the best series. It builds a storyline.
You love
I
your
love
stories. Yeah.
So I think that's what you got to go with, Whitey. And at some point, is this finally the year that the Timberwolves just go get Kevin Durant and get Anthony Edwards some help? Is it now?
Too late. They might, but it's too late.
Well, it's not too late. I mean, for this season.
I think it is. I mean, for Kevin Durant, that's what I'm saying.
Oh,
I don't
for Kevin
think
Durant.
he's got that kind of juice anymore.
I don't think Ant needs a lot.
Don't you think that somebody must have given Steve Kerr the indication that, you come back, we're going to get somebody. Don't you think that's kind of probably what he's thinking?
Well, that was the whole thing.
Maybe LeBron.
That was the whole
Giannis.
thing with the lottery. Did you hear? Everybody thought,
yeah, I know.
They're gonna get. Steve Kerr came back because Adams giving them the number 1 pick. So at least they didn't do that.
Mm-hmm.
Jay, I'm sending it to you right now, man.
What, the gaucho look?
Like, this is who you're supposed to be scared of, Jay. Okay, you're about to get it. So, I mean, I think I want Ant to win. I want him to be the hero, but I just think they'd also get housed by OKC.
Emmadrock says, I want to see Knicks versus Spurs. That would kind of be the...
Oh, well, that was the in-season tournament.
That's right. That would be the... well, not the cherry on top, but for this terrible, frustrating year.
Oh, here we go.
That would be just...
you're right. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to happen. Actually, well, I don't think the Spurs... Jay just...
You don't like that look, Jay?
Jay, come on, man. Who we scared in that outfit, man? I don't know.
Wow. Okay.
Very Prince.
Just looking at pictures.
Maybe he was an ode playing Minnesota
Williams
to Prince.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they're not scaring nobody. And as a team, yes, but as a hate watch
Are you
villain,
sure this isn't Candace Parker?
That's Jalen because it went viral.
All right, I'm just checking.
It went viral everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
So that's your boy.
Wouldn't that be the perfect ending to this season?
I think it would be.
Maddening season for Kings fans.
Yeah.
To have the Spurs and the Knicks in the finals.
Does it even have to be both, though? Just because I don't know that the Spurs would beat OKC. I know they play them really well. But even still, if Mike Brown won a championship or even got to the finals, both would be crazy to get the Spurs there, too.
Either one would be difficult, but if they were to go head-to-head. Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Then one of them is going to win a championship.
Kevin O'Connor would have content for the next 2. Kevin O'Connor and Sam Quinn would have content for the next 2 months.
Mm-hmm.
2 months. We need some residuals from that.
It's okay. It's going to be OKC in Detroit.
Okay, hopefully.
Don't have to worry about it. NBA Combine measurement winners and losers when we come back. Got some surprising numbers to peek at. What do they mean? Big picture. We have the answers next on Sactown Sports.
Take Sactown Sports with you everywhere you go with the Sactown Sports app. The most in-depth coverage of the Kings and 49ers. A library of written and video content. And all your favorite personalities all in one place. Download the Sactown Sports app today and get in on the action. Your local sports leader. Sactown Sports 1140.
Join us at Camping World's Red, White, and New Trade event, our biggest trade event of the year, May 14th through the 17th. Trade in your RV and get the highest value guaranteed. Then upgrade for less with new RVs starting as low as $94 a month. Plus, take 25% off select maintenance services. Save up to 40% on camp-ready must-haves. And enter to win a new RV. Don't miss the Red, White, and New Trade event at your local Camping World, May 14th through the 17th. We'll see you there.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
When life calls for a little extra, a kitchen upgrade, paying off debt, or that dream vacation, Valley Strong Credit Union is here to help. With a Valley Strong home equity loan, you can tap into your home's value with competitive rates, flexible terms, and local guidance you can trust. Get approved in as little as 5 minutes, with funding in as few as 5 days. Your goals are within reach. Visit valleystrong.com to get your offer today. Valley Strong Credit Union. Grow your possibilities. Equal housing lender, NMLS number 456506.
Sacramento! Now you've got a place for all things dance.
The all-new Energy 100.5 HD2.
Where dance music lives. Dance vibes anytime and any place when you get the free Now 100.5 app.
Or listen at 100.5 HD2. 2.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown 411 16th Street and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Card collectors know there's nothing as special as a rare one-of-one card. And now you can hear a very rare one-of-a-kind sports card show right here on Sactown Sports. Whitey Gleason here inviting you to join me and Mr. True Sports Cards himself, Emran Pilati, for the True Sports Card Show every Saturday morning at 10 on Sactown Sports. It's the only sports card radio show in the nation. For all your hobby needs, get to True Sports Cards, 6661 Stanford Ranch Road in Rockland. And for hobby, insight, and fun, join us for the True Sports Card Show Saturday mornings at 10 on Sactown Sports.
No way. Gas prices shot up again.
I know, but I got us covered.
So generous. What's your deal?
What's my deal? I went to Metro and saved. Got 4 lines for just $25 each and 4 free new Samsung Galaxy A17 5G phones, and all on the T-Mobile network.
Ah, how about we go to Metro today?
Get that more for your money feeling. Visit your Metro by T-Mobile store. Just bring your numbers. Not available if you've been with Metro or T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
Download the app and listen to The Drive Guys.
The Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles.
On Sactown Sports 1140.
It's Combine time. You enjoying the Combine so far, Alan?
Of course I am.
Yeah, I know we have a lot of numbers to look at today, so before we get to any of that, quick peek at what went down yesterday. The winners here, Combine winners yesterday, the top four prospects, AJ, Peterson, Cam, Caleb Wilson, all came back with nice size measurements. DeBonsa 6'8.5" without shoes. Peterson 6'6" with shoes plus wingspan. Boozer 7'1.5" wingspan, and Caleb Wilson, toolsiest of the bunch, 6'9.25" without shoes. We also have one of the losers yesterday, depending on how you look at it, Kingston Flemings. I think we touched on this. Just a 6'3.5" wingspan. But I bring that up. I know we've been over that. Bring that up to point out that our own Brendan Nunes had a good point. He says Fleming's wingspan 6'3.5". Others with wingspans of 6'4" or less: Desmond Bain, Tyler Hero, CP3, Peyton Pritchard, Jalen Brunson, Jerry McCain, Fred VanVleet, Kyle Lowry, Jose Alvarado, Steph Curry, your guy TJ McConnell, Allen Iverson, Trae Young, Kyrie Irving. So that's not necessarily a reason not to pick him.
But it's just so crazy because throughout the season, don't you look at Kingston differently, though? I mean, the names that you named, those are small guards. I don't think you were watching Kingston Flemings throughout the season thinking, I'm watching
Tyler Hero's
guard.
not small.
No, but you said towards the end of that list,
Yeah,
Whitey,
you're right. You're right.
The end of that list got, So I'm not saying not to take him. He had a great day shooting the basketball.
Well, he's not that big because I think we talked about this yesterday. He was billed in 6'4" range, came back 6'2.5" without shoes. So, yeah, we have to just reconfigure in our minds, well, how big is this guy? Not as big as we were led to believe.
Just like the lottery, got to change our expectations.
Today we had shooting drills.
I'm looking here.
Yeah.
Kingston Flemings, 41.5 max vertical jump, ranks only behind Andrei Storjakovic and tied with Christian Anderson with results. This was 3 hours ago, so somebody else might have beat that. But, yeah, Kingston Flemings, I think, what did he go, 60% in the shooting drill?
How much higher he could get if he didn't have those little alligators.
Yeah, he does come from the side a little bit on his shot. I know. But your boy, Stephen No, for Sporting News, says unconventional shooting form.
It is.
From Kingston Flemings.
I sent that to you. You didn't seem too crazy about it.
Well, now that I'm...
Some video from today.
Yeah, but it is a side. He comes from the side instead of coming straight up. But there's no hitch.
Follow-through is funky. It almost looks like his hand goes the wrong way on release.
There's no hitchy woo-woo.
And it looks good.
It's pure when it's going in.
The biggest thing in all the years I've been trying to figure out what basketball's about, more important than the form is whether or not the ball goes in. That's actually the most important thing when it comes to shooting the ball. Does it go in or not?
This is very important.
Yeah. Probably the most important thing.
I would agree with you there. And I've
studied this, and that is the conclusion I keep coming back to.
Darius Acuff is smooth, though. He went 72%, 18 for 25. Or 19 for 25.
Now, you're talking about the three-point, I think they call it the star drill. You're talking about today?
Eric Slater is just calling it spot-up three-point shooting.
Mm-hmm. But that's not the star drill. That's different.
Yeah. It's a different one. My guy, Mikel Brown Jr., 72%. So he was at 18 out of 25. Darius Acuff led the group.
Darren Peterson did
guards.
really well on that. I know. I saw some of that.
Yeah, Slater, just like Eric Slater, just like us, he doesn't have Darren Peterson stuff because the Nets are picking 6. So he's funny enough, my clip from yesterday that, made its rounds, some Nets fans found the clip and they said, this guy gets it, because they felt the same way. I think from years past, not really this year. Obviously, this year they stunk. Mm-hmm. But just from years past, not committing to the tank and the Nets. Just nothing to leave with after just years of terrible, terrible basketball.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Braden Burries, by the way, 14 of 25.
Cam Boozer shot the ball really well. I saw some of that. What's the matter? Alan's making a sour face. Or
Keaton Wagler, 11 for 25. And did you see they're comparing his vert at 32 inches, whatever it was?
I saw some of that. I was like,
to that big lineman.
Is he okay?
Did you see that? They compared it to a 6'6", 300-pound lineman.
Now you're providing fuel for Jay's
non-athleticism, man.
Yeah, he's not crazy.
Here it goes. It goes Caden Proctor, okay? He is 6'7", 352 pounds, 32.5 vertical leap. Keaton Wagler, 6'6", 185, 33-inch vertical leap.
Mm-hmm.
So they're roasting. And this is, maybe he really can't dunk, or barely.
Yeah. So you're out on him now? You're out on Flemings? Because it is
I was always out on Flemings. But Mikel, I was grinding some Mikel film last night, Whitey, and some second rounders. It's too early to get into the second round.
Sure.
Too early in the process.
Right.
This is a next week thing probably. But if it ain't Acuff, it's probably Mikel. I'm just star searching. I think that's what it is. And I like Keaton Wagler. And I don't think it was you, Whitey. But yesterday when we discussed the 5 guards and we said Mikel and Acuff are possible stars, just, how they've been kind of offensive stars, I should say. And then you have Braden Burries and Kingston Flemings, kind of floor generals that, are going to play within the system. And then I didn't know what to do with Keaton Wagler. I still don't know what to do with Keaton Wagler, but I think he's more on the Kingston Flemings, Braden Burry side than he is on the offensive star side.
Mm-hmm.
I got to keep watching film, man.
Does he remind you a little bit, Jay? I know I'm rounding a lot of corners here. I'm not saying they're exactly alike. Does Wagler, you watch him, isn't a little bit of Kevin Martin in there?
Ooh.
In terms of he doesn't overwhelm you with his athleticism.
I
Kevin
think
Martin was hyper efficient.
Yeah. That for me too, though, I think the fact that Kevin Martin was slimmer makes him look longer than Wagler. And I think Kmart is a little more athletic than Wagler. And I think he had better ball handle than Wagler. And, we're talking about what? Wagler's 19?
Yeah.
Yeah, so,
And this is what's so difficult.
I don't know. I don't see that one yet.
Yeah.
But they definitely play below the rim a little more
I
get what
and the skinniness is actually, to me, is one of the similarities.
Got you.
But we'll see.
Because I'm looking here, and this is from Noah Weber, and he says
I don't know who that is. You said that like I should know who
Dallas Mavericks.
He's a Mavericks guy.
They're just all there. And he says Keaton Wagler posted a 33-inch vertical leap, just 0.5 less than Mikel Brown and Kingston Flemings. The difference is, though, when Kingston dunks, he looks like he's flying because what?
Short.
3 inches shorter than Keaton Wagler, and Michael is a little bit taller than that. So I don't know. All I know is he doesn't dunk, Keaton Wagler. And I get scared, guys. This is where I'm at right now. I get scared because now it feels like some people are trying to devalue athleticism because we see a Luka, and I just feel as if, and I would put maybe Denny in that category. So now people see Keaton Wagler and say, well, Luka gets to the rack. Luka doesn't have any problem scoring. And Denny, this was his first big year. And I just get worried when people use, you know what that is, Whitey? It's the Josh Allen thing. Well, when Josh Allen wasn't very accurate. Oh, we got Trey Lance, and he can't throw. Well, Josh Allen fixed his accuracy. Well, there's not a lot of Josh Allens. That doesn't happen often. So I get worried. I'm not trying to leave Keaton Wagler. Maybe part of me just doesn't believe that he'll be there anyway. But when it comes to the star power, I don't know. This week, I can always change, Whitey. Still early.
Yeah. We got many, many, many weeks to go.
6 weeks.
As of right now, I'm worried about the Keaton Wagler star power.
Kimberly says, watching the combine has helped me feel a lot better about pick 7. Quantum Leaper Addict says, Yaxel has a 7'3" wingspan. We need that.
No, we don't.
Just doesn't fit the timeline of
He's
the
27 years old.
Disrespectful.
No,
That's disrespectful. You know what Yaxel is? And I don't want to go. To me, he's what Keegan should be.
Really?
Yep.
Oh.
I think if we're just comparing the games and we don't know what he's going to be in the pros, I think when we talk about Keegan, you're looking for the Swiss Army knife that Yaxel is, that he provided for Michigan. Play great D, can shoot it, put up 25 when you need it. He does a little bit of everything, pass it, score it, play. He's all around. I think that's what we've been looking for from Keegan. We just haven't gotten it.
I think Lindeborg is a 4, and Keegan, I'm not sure that he has to play 4, but I'd love to see him get to play more at the 3 and see if that makes any difference. Ron Ultra says Kings definitely going with Andre in the second round. I know Kings fans are getting a little googly-eyed about that, Alan.
That's it. And first of all,
why not get Wagler in?
Yeah.
Andre.
First of all, I think
Tony would love that.
I think that brother's going back to school. That brother loves school. He's just a tour. Cal, Stanford, Illinois.
Another school? Go in the portal?
Yeah. I think he's just trying to test the waters here. But again, weak draft next season. If you're Stojakovic, why? Those are the types of guys that need to go back to school. They don't need to just scratch and claw to be in this loaded draft. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Anybody impress you or make you question them or the numbers today? Obviously, one day it doesn't give you enough information to write somebody off or hitch your wagon to them.
Like I said, I'm trying to keep all options open because we don't know what's going to happen. But I was paying attention to the Kingston Fleming stuff because he had a rough day at the office. But he can shoot.
Yeah.
He's fascinating.
Caleb Wilson has a halfway decent-looking jump shot.
That's what we were talking to Jerry about. But see, now you're making me upset again.
Okay.
We can't talk about those guys anymore. Those guys don't exist to me.
I know, but I'm just talking about the league in general.
I can't. Now I'm getting mad again. Now I'm thinking about Anderson Garcia again. I was almost over it. And Mo Harkless, his brother.
You never know. Maybe one of those guys will slide.
Well, not based on what you just said. Well, Caleb might rise. Might be Boozer.
I don't think it'll happen, but I guess it's possible.
I've heard, it's so funny, guys, when you scroll up and down the timeline, you'll see one person, it's the Bansa. And these are guys with huge followings. It's the Bansa. You keep scrolling. There's no clear-cut pick at number 1. So I don't know. We're on day 2 since the lottery. We're just getting started, Jay. This is where we do our best work, Jay.
I still think Peterson's the best player. I don't know that, you could see how Washington may say, we don't need that. Utah may say, we don't need that. I see him slip sliding all the way down.
Peterson?
I don't.
You need to
I'm
start
trying to imagine a way where the Kings get him.
Something comes out about the creatine again.
Yeah.
I think it's a wrap.
Let's put some stuff out there.
That's why. Now you're making me do it again. If you were at 5.
Is Deuce still there? Let's get him to put creatine.
No, now he's in Chicago. Yeah, he's in Chicago.
Yeah.
Do something, Deuce. If they were at 5, we could at least play with the idea.
Let it go.
7, you can't play with the idea.
7's not ideal, but it can work out.
I'm just saying, there ain't no slip sliding to 7.
Here's a throwback comment from Emma Drock. Andre going to get the Good Feed hookup here in Sacramento. That's going way back to when his dad did the Good Feed store.
The Good Feed
promos. Yeah. Hey, the first place A's are back home against a team that I don't believe has ever come to Sacramento. We'll look at that next on Sactown Sports.
Like and subscribe to the Sactown Sports 1140 YouTube channel at Sactown Sports 1140 to get the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross, Matt and Kayla, and the Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles on demand and at your fingertips. Get your fix of the Sacramento Kings, 49ers, Giants, Athletics, NFL, NBA, and the latest in sports and entertainment all in one place at Sactown Sports 1140 on YouTube. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
Wendy's new Biggie Deals lets you choose whatever you're in the mood for. It's like a music mixing board of deals, and you're the producer. Go with some chill folk music with a JBC in the $4 Biggie Bite snack. Try the drum and bass of deals with a double stack in the $6 Biggie Bag. Or go full-on sandwich symphony with an $8 Biggie Bundle, the grand finale of snacking. And the best part? They all come with napkins. $4, $6, and $8 Biggie Deals how you want them at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
At Planet Fitness, we know how important it is to take care of both your mind and body. That's why now through May 15th, all new members get free massage amenities all month long, so you can reset, recover, and leave feeling stronger than when you came in. Join the club for just $1 down, $15 a month, and get free massage amenities for the month of May. No commitment. Deal ends May 15th. Planet Fitness. We're all strong on this planet. See club for details.
Lots of places can expose you to identity theft.
Oh no.
That's why LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points a second for threats to your identity, which is way more than anyone can do on their own. If we find anything suspicious, like new loans or changes to your financial accounts, we alert you right away, all through text, phone, email, or the LifeLock app. Get the alerts that could make all the difference. Save up to 40% your first year with promo code NEWS at LifeLock.com. Terms apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Thanks. Is oil marked down?
Save up to $15 when you buy 5 quarts and a filter.
And fuel treatment?
2 for $9 on Lucas.
Brake pads?
Marked down to free.
Free?
Get free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 Duralast rotors.
That's several markdowns.
For many more miles.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
If you're serious about getting better at golf, start with the fit. At Hagen Oaks, everything begins with Total Game Fitting. The TrackMan Player Performance Studio analyzes your swing to match you with the right clubs. Ping's Ballnamic Fitting helps you find the golf ball for your game. The Hagen Oaks Putter Fitting Studio helps you roll it true. And with FootJoy's 3D foot scanner, you'll walk the course in shoes that actually fit. From driver to putter and even what's on your feet, Hagen Oaks fits every part of your game. Total Game Fitting. Only at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop, Fulton Avenue at Business 80.
Join us at Camping World's Red, White, and New Trade Event, our biggest trade event of the year, May 14th through the 17th. Trade in your RV and get the highest value guaranteed. Then upgrade for less with new RVs starting as low as $94 a month. Plus, take 25% off select maintenance services. Save up to 40% on camp-ready must-haves. And enter to win a new RV. Don't miss the Red, White, and New Trade Event at your local Camping World, May 14th through the 17th. We'll see you there.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles on Sactown Sports 1140.
Just a little peek behind the curtain. Kyle Ledbetter came in a moment ago, and we ended up talking about the Japanese team, the Fukuoka SoftBank Hawks. And Alan thinks that's a funny name. I have one of their hats. I'll wear it tomorrow.
You got to bring it
I got a Fukuoka SoftBank Hawk hat. I think it has the S and the F on it, but it's nothing like the Giants. Speaking of the Giants, Fox News, look at this. Online, San Francisco Giants outfielders get torched online for bizarre celebration following win over Dodgers. It's right there. We can't ignore it, Alan.
Yes, we can. We truly, truly can.
The headline, Blair screams, bizarre celebration. The Giants right now, among other things, are suffering from the fact that the perception is they don't know what they're doing. So even when the Kings have been suffering from it for years. So the reality is they've won 3 of 4. They hammered the freaking Dodgers last night. Mm-hmm. But, it's the Giants, and their manager has never managed in the big league. So, man, did you see that bizarre celebration?
Yeah.
They're laughing stocks right now.
They're not laughing stocks. They just,
I saw another list today, the 6 dumbest things Tony Vitello has said so far this year. You want me to track that down?
No. That's
or most interesting or weirdest or whatever.
That's just most interesting is a lot different than dumbest.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot different there, Whitey. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
But, look, you win games. Nobody's going to be talking about the celebration. They did the same thing last year. It's all Drew Gilbert when he's biting the shoulders. And, he's just very eccentric. And he's even more empowered with Tony Vitello at the helm. But the same thing happened last season.
Yeah. I just remember, who was it? Burrell and who would that have been? Torres and they did the same thing.
Pagan.
Yeah.
Out there.
Hunter Pence out there. Maybe he would have. I don't
know. I'm telling you, this isn't even top 5 on odd things that baseball players do.
But it is unfortunate that you beat the Dodgers, and then that's what people are talking about. But it's okay. It doesn't really matter. It's just noise.
It doesn't matter to me.
It's just noise.
It just, that's how they're getting down right now.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. I'll tell you this much.
I didn't know it started at your high school.
I didn't start at my high school. I'll tell you this much. I'd rather that than the Gatorade. I'd prefer that than the Gatorade.
Boy, you really have a problem with that.
I thought it was coming out yesterday, and I was going to freak out.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll take that, just a little celebration, and get to the dugout.
Nice win for the Giants. They still have plenty of time. They just got to start, winning series.
Stack wins.
Series. They got plenty of time. Meanwhile, the Athletics back home, the first-place Athletics. I don't know if you were here, Jay, when we talked about this Friday. Jay, do you know how many teams in the American League right now have a winning record? That is more wins than losses. Yeah, we talked about this Friday when you weren't here.
Say that one more time.
How many teams in the American League? There's 15 teams in the American League. How many of them right now have a winning record? They have more wins than they have losses.
I'm going to say 7.
Tampa Bay, Yankees, Cleveland, and the A's. 4.
Wow.
And Cleveland's 22 and 21.
Dang.
So there's 4 of them. One of them's just barely. So it's kind of a down year in the AL, and the Athletics so far taking advantage of that. And tonight they're home to the St. Louis Cardinals, their first visit to River City, right?
I would think so.
Yeah.
And Cardinals, I know the NL Central in general, but Cardinals, Pirates, these are the surprise teams that nobody expected.
That whole division.
Yeah.
Cubs 27 and 14, Brewers 22 and 16, Cardinals 23 and 17, Pirates 22 and 19, and the Reds 22 and 19. So in the American League, there's only 4 teams with a winning record. In the National League Central, every team has a winning record.
Yeah. And we were talking about the price tags and the different salaries that each team has, the payrolls that each team has. There's payroll, and then there's having a cohesive unit that is playing well together. And the Giants, their payroll is decent, don't get me wrong. They're trying to build. That's how I'll bring it back to this thrusting thing, Whitey. They're trying to build some.
Whoa.
They're trying to, build the camaraderie any way they can. I'm sure the A's do something like that.
They do not. Teams are doing a lot more things that teams would have never dreamed of doing. The shenanigans in the dugout after home runs, and things like that. So, yeah. One of the cool things about going to baseball games on a regular basis, which we can do now that we have a team here, you get to see players playing their first major league games. Mm-hmm. Sometimes, the players don't amount to much, but it's still a really cool moment. I saw Keith Hernandez. I saw his first major league game, and Henry Bolte has been called up. The bad news is that Jacob Wilson's on the 10-day DL. He was at the poker tournament last night. I know Dave was there.
Right.
I'm pretty sure Imran was there.
He had a sling.
Yeah. But Henry Bolte, he recorded a hit in 12 straight plate appearances, called up. So I haven't seen the lineup yet. I don't know for sure whether he's in the lineup tonight, whether he plays. But it's kind of cool to see a guy in his first major league game.
Yeah.
Doesn't do much for you?
I'm trying to no. I'm not trying to steamroll it because I do feel like was it Lawrence Butler last season? You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, when he said something like when you
because it was Nick Kurtz, I think.
Make your debut in a Major League Park, but this isn't really Major League Park.
He said that out loud.
He was right. I know a lot of us went, ooh, but it's like, well, he's right.
So that's the first thing I thought about when you said how cool it is.
Yeah.
And it is cool, but that's just the first thing I thought of.
Mm-hmm.
He's not, cool for him and his family. It's still Major League Baseball, don't get me wrong. I'm not the one that said it. Butler said it, and he was just being honest.
Mm-hmm. He's 22 years old at AAA, 348, 418 slugging, 658. Excuse me, 418 on base percentage, 658 slugging. Wow,
man. And
they just keep churning out these hot young prospects.
And I'll tell you what, Jay, Whitey, they seem to have a lot of prospects, don't they?
They do.
Yeah.
If this thing continues to go sideways with the Giants and that Rockland native is on the move or taking calls, they wouldn't do DeVries. They wouldn't. But they might not have to. They have so many prospects, the A's do.
Let's make a trade. We'll give you, for Logan Webb, we'll give you...
Bolte.
No.
Yes.
Zach Geloff.
Get out. No disrespect to Zach Geloff.
And Carlos Cortez.
No, now definitely, please, see your way out.
Okay. At least I got you talking, though.
No, you didn't.
Actually, I don't want to trade either one of those guys.
Okay.
I got to be careful what I say about
you would do
local guy.
You would do it.
That's interesting. I don't think the Giants will do it. A guy who's had that kind of track record and who is under team control, Giants don't want to trade him.
No, they don't want to, but we talked to Bob Nightingale yesterday. You can check that out. I'm looking here, Whitey. Actually, I thought it surprised me. Yeah, funny enough, the A's, they're only at 18 for farm system. I thought they'd be higher, but you can find enough if you want to.
Mm-hmm. The question isn't whether LeBron will play. It's where will he play next year?
It's time, baby. Hypothetical 3 p.m. on the dot.
Next on Sactown Sports.
Like and subscribe to the Sactown Sports 1140 YouTube channel at Sactown Sports 1140 to get the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross, Matt and Kayla, and the Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles on demand and at your fingertips. Get your fix of the Sacramento Kings, 49ers, Giants, Athletics, NFL, NBA, and the latest in sports and entertainment all in one place at Sactown Sports 1140 on YouTube. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to
most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
When opportunity knocks, you don't just answer the door. You kick it down. On Sunday, June 28th, for the 5th time, the door is open once more, and the eyes of the world turn to San Jose as AEW, New Japan Pro Wrestling, CMLL, and Stardom present Forbidden Door. Live Sunday, June 28th from SAP Center at San Jose. Tickets on sale now at AEWTIX.com.
At Power Business Technology, we're not another big box corporation. We're your neighbors, locally owned and operated. We know what businesses like yours need, from reliable printers to high-performance copiers. We'll help you find the right solution with personal service you just can't get online. Need setup or support? We're just down the road and always happy to help. Power Business Technology, family hometown service with big-time solutions. Contact us today for all your business printing needs at 844-POWER-BZ. That's 844-769-3729, or visit us at powercopiers.com.
Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Here's Frank LaRosa.
Over the years, some of golf's best stories were about the legendary Ben Hogan. Tommy Bolt once said that Hogan was the only player he'd ever known to get an ovation on the practice tee. He said he saw Hogan playing practice rounds before a tournament where half the gallery was made up of other professionals. When Bolt was asked who was better, Jack Nicklaus or Ben Hogan, Bolt replied, "Well, I saw Nicklaus watch Hogan practice, but I never saw Hogan watch Nicklaus." That's a pretty definite answer. Hogan described the game of golf as a game of misses. He said, "The player who misses best is the one who's going to win." He believed that the first hole was the most important, saying, "Well, if you don't birdie the first hole, how can you expect to birdie them all?" Ben Hogan knew the value of positive thinking on the golf course. That's your Golf to Go. I'm Frank LaRosa.
When life calls for a little extra, a kitchen upgrade, paying off debt, or that dream vacation, Valley Strong Credit Union is here to help. With a Valley Strong home equity loan, you can tap into your home's value with competitive rates, flexible terms, and local guidance you can trust. Get approved in as little as 5 minutes, with funding in as few as 5 days. Your goals are within reach. Visit valleystrong.com to get your offer today. Valley Strong Credit Union. Grow your possibilities. Equal housing lender, NMLS number 456506.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140. Live and local, it's The Drive Guys. Watch the show on youtube.com/Sactown Sports 1140.
Or listen on the Sactown Sports app.
You got to be careful not to jump to conclusions right now. A lot of information flying around. We have this on the text line, 339-1140, 1-800-920-1140. This is from the 916, and I understand where this person's coming from. After hearing the measurables for Kingston Flemings, I'm out. 6'2" and 6'3" reach compared to Acuff and a 6'7" reach. Don't like him anymore. Doesn't even have the scoring ability or Acuff of Acuff, I assume it's supposed to say, of that size, at that size, and that's concerning. Rather go Michael Brown Jr. He can shoot, handle, pass, has high basketball IQ. I can see his stock rising as this process goes along. I hate to keep doing this, but those couple of wins aren't worth this, which is ... which is what Alan has been saying. Understand all that, but how about this from your guy Noah Weber today? Okay. Kingston Flemings had an incredible day at the NBA Combine today. First in the three-point star drill, 19 of 25. Second in shooting off the dribble, 26 of 30. Tied for second for the three-quarter court sprint, 3.07 seconds. Second for the shuttle run, 2.69 seconds. Top 5 in the pro lane drill, 10.61 seconds. So, for what it's worth, Noah Weber says Kingston Flemings, who yesterday had some measurements that had a lot of us going, I don't know. Incredible day at the Combine today.
Mm-hmm. See, and that's why it can't always be on paper. Can't always be on paper. Now, what we're really going to see, and I'm starting to see some clips, I thought there'd be a lot more floating around, Whitey, but the idea of the scrimmages, the live scrimmages, I saw a little bit.
Oh, I didn't even know those had started. They're having those now? Okay.
Yeah, but I don't know who played in them. I don't know anything.
We'll hear about it because it'll be, I remember a couple of years ago, Zach Edey scored 6 points today. And
well, now I'm seeing the big boys, okay? So Darren Peterson went 19 of 25 in that shooting drill. Hold on, Whitey. And he looks so smooth.
He does.
One shy of, you ready for this? Bennett Sturts.
Oh, I did see that he had
Come on, baby.
Yeah.
Bring him home.
Mm-hmm.
Now, my only problem, I know I was joking about Yaxel Lendeborg. Yeah, Lendeborg. But I know I was joking about him, but the reality is, guys, I really love Bennett Sturts, and I would take him. Bennett Sturts is 22.7 years old.
Why do you like him so much? I don't dislike him.
Well, I mean, in the tournament, I just thought
yeah.
he controlled the pace a lot. But Whitey, I think I got to say goodbye to somebody. I think I got to say goodbye to Richie Saunders.
Oh,
he's legitimately, guys, he's 24 in 8 months. No, I'm serious. He's basically 25
he's the
years
Chris
old.
Weinke of college basketball.
And I don't.
In Allen's terms, he's 30.
Yeah.
He with me, Jay. He with me.
That's the only measurable Allen looks at if he's a scout at the Combine. How old are you?
Yeah.
20 what? Oh, thank you.
No, Jay, that's how they hit me. So there was a, MLB has open tryouts, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And, my dad finished at Temple, obviously. My dad is Allen. We could play indie ball. My parents, they put a lot into this. They're thinking, man, don't give it up. Don't give it up.
Yeah.
So my dad's
That's
like,
great.
Hey, just go find with some open tryouts, wear the Temple gear. These were in California. So we drive it around. We found some. My dad drives me, go, and I had a pretty good day hitting, right? And then they have you do soft toss. There was this scout coach doing soft toss. And I started swinging. Man, you got some lightning in that bat. Oh, yeah, thanks. How old are you? 23. Never. It was over. The conversation was over. They said, man, if you don't get yourself a job and get out of my face.
He's the rookie.
Get out of my face.
That's about right, though.
So I'm sorry, Richie, not to hit you like that, but that's how I got hit. Fresh 23. They said, dude, if you don't get out of my face, because I redshirted. They said, you got to go, man. Good luck. Mm-hmm. Hey, there's a softball league around the corner. I'll tell him you're on the way.
Mm-hmm.
That's what happened, Whitey. But
somebody is mentioning something here that I know we all saw because I think Jay sent it to us and shared it. Sean Maller says, LOL, I just saw there's a GoFundMe page to buy out De'Aaron Fox's contract online.
It's making the rounds.
Yeah.
It's making the rounds.
He, for some reason, has not managed to ingratiate himself with Spurs fans so far.
No. I saw the
ridiculous.
Screenshot. I want to know who has put their hard-earned money in that GoFundMe so far.
Yeah. And they claim that it claims that it's Greg Popovich. His name's on there, which I know it isn't really, but someone's claiming that he's the one that's leading the effort.
No, it's Popovich.
Yeah, okay.
It's slightly misspelled. But if you read it quickly, you'd obviously not thinking.
That was too much for you, huh, Jay?
Yeah, I had to. You know what's interesting? And this is the toughest part for me when it comes to gauging other fandoms, the following. It's the Kings. We have such a great following here in Sacramento. We're considered one of the better, if not the best in the NBA. Of course, one of the tops in the sport, in other sports as well. I'm not sure if De'Aaron, some of the things that went down here at the end, might have not changed him to the fact of like business is business. And I got paid, and he's with Clutch Sports, so I like to call Death Row. And maybe he's just not as pleasant as anymore. Maybe that trade has made him different.
Maybe I hadn't thought of that. I'm not bringing this up and laughing like, ha, he's getting what he deserved.
No,
I don't feel that way.
What it is.
It's just absurd.
Yeah.
I don't understand how he just got there and they're playing well, and people are talking about him like that. I don't understand it.
Because he's been up and down, though.
It's laughable.
So wait,
and again, it's the money, huh?
Yeah.
We're paying him how much?
Yeah. Wait, so Jay, your take was maybe that
maybe he was hardened a little bit because of the business situation that has occurred throughout his career now. Because, I think Sacramento, from all accounts that we knew, fellas, he wanted to be here. He wanted to be a star. He wanted to take the next step. He wanted to be the franchise. Yeah,
played piano.
Exactly. All that good jazz. And he came in as a young fella, too. Remember, he's 19 years old here. And so now he's become a man. He's married, children, been traded now, been through the ringer, so to say, when it comes to the NBA and the business part of it, the business acumen. And so now it's kind of one of those things where I wonder if he's like, I'm just going to treat this like business now. And I'm not going to be as pleasant.
Maybe he didn't make the effort to try to ingratiate himself.
Maybe.
Maybe. It's an interesting theory. I don't know. Because the vitriol to me is like, whoa, where did that come from?
I think when you're playing with house money, it's a lot different because I guess I'll push back in a way, Jay. Last season, De'Aaron had the biggest smile I ever seen on his face. And I would even say when they started doing the drum clap and all that stuff, De'Aaron was cheesing like the Cheshire Cat. That's when the expectations were not there. Now that the expectations have shown up and it's time to play that high-level basketball that De'Aaron has said he wants so much, things do get a little bit different. When you came over in the trade and it's basically a honeymoon period because they have no expectations. There was a quick minute where they could have stuck in.
Quick honeymoon.
Well, here's the thing. If they hadn't accelerated the way they accelerated, their expectations wouldn't be where they are now.
Yeah.
If nobody thought they were going to be here. So expectations have changed. But last season came in, honeymoon phase. Everybody is just happy that De'Aaron's there.
Grass is greener.
Grass is greener. What an organization. Wemby ends up having the health situation, so he gets shut down. So De'Aaron's playing. Wow, De'Aaron's playing and he doesn't even have to. This is great. We're getting to see what he can do. That's all good. That's all fine and good. This season, they start out, the Spurs might be pretty good. They put in the drum clap thing, and now it's playoffs. And throughout the season, I would say, though, guys, in some of those big moments, I know, Matt, when Wemby was out, De'Aaron had a good run. Don't get me wrong. But as the season progressed.
You're talking to Matt?
I'm just saying he had brought that up before. As the season progressed, you had guys mentioning those primetime games when it went. I sound back in the day, but when it went to ABC, when they took on the Knicks, things like that, where you thought, where is De'Aaron in these big games? So it's been festering, fellas. Very similar to, dare I say, my current Raider, Kirk Cousins, right? Kirk Cousins in primetime games versus the 10 a.m. games. And I know De'Aaron's clutch player of the year, former clutch player of the year, but I just think De'Aaron is bleeping around and finding out. And they can still win this thing and they can still win the whole thing, but it ain't sweet when there's expectations. He never played with any expectations in Sacramento. He really didn't. It's not sweet out here. You're playing with Area 51, a generational player.
If this doesn't end well for them, they could lose and still, like if they play well, losing before they get to the finals doesn't mean it won't end well. But if it doesn't end well, like they get bounced and he doesn't play well, it sounds like people in San Antonio are going to blame him.
He will be. He's already looking to be the scapegoat.
Exactly.
And it'll be one of those things where you look at his numbers and maybe he ends up having slightly better numbers than Steph Castle. But what's the argument going to be, Whitey?
Yeah.
You're not paying Steph Castle $60 million.
At the risk of, being cliche here, that escalated quickly.
It really did. It did. Well, it went from,
I kind of agree with you, though, Alex.
Yeah.
It's the money.
It's the money, man.
Expectations and the money. I think we're talking about the same thing. You're just saying the pressures of the fact that they're in the playoffs and now, you asked for this, De'Aaron. These are the things that you have asked for You didn't get it in Sacramento minus the 1 year against the Warriors, and now that you've asked for it, hey, business is staring you right in the eye. So now you need to come out and perform. I'd also throw in there too, I think, and Kimberly, from what I've heard from the Spurs fans, it's the money, and once Harper was drafted, the fans see him as expendable. Well, I agree with that, but I'd also throw another part in there. I think Harper's played pretty well, and people are kind of like, well, he might be being held back because of De'Aaron.
Some people started saying that when they drafted
him,
Harper.
of course.
The day they drafted him.
Yep. Now, Jay Lee is saying the grass got browner.
Well, yeah, I mean,
the Riverwalk drying up, man.
It just depends on how they finish this year, how he finishes this year. But I think I agree with you, Alan. Well, I know I agree with you. I agree with you. I think the business part of it is, when you get paid $250-some-odd million, expectations grow a whole lot bigger.
Yep.
And if you don't come out, and you don't perform up to where you probably want to perform and with the expectations of you performing, you're probably not going to have all smiles anymore.
Not a lot of smiles around the Lakers these days after they got bounced last night. But Rob Pelinka said today, if LeBron decides he wants to extend his career to a 24th season, the Lakers would love to have him back. He's a free agent. He doesn't have a contract next year, LeBron.
Yeah.
I don't think he's done. I know he said last night, I don't know what the future holds. But one thing I think we can safely say about LeBron, when he decides he's done, and I appreciate the chance to get to watch him play, I hope he plays a couple more years. I will miss him when he's gone. Never rooted for him. I'll miss him when he's gone. But we're going to know because he's going to have a farewell tour. He's not going to just, hey, that's it, I'm done.
Yeah.
He's going to be, this is my last year, everyone.
And you're not bagging on him for that.
No, it's just the way he's built, I think. And I think that'd be good. It'd also be good for the league.
But LeBron's the type of person, he wants people to tell him, no, have a farewell tour. Because that's the same thing that he says. I didn't, and LeBron never did. He always waited for free agency. But, I didn't ask for a trade, or I wouldn't say I want to leave, but I don't want to stay, right? Or somebody else might say for me, hey, the streets are saying that LeBron wants to leave. So he wants somebody to say, man, everything you've done for the league, Bron.
Yeah.
We need you to have a farewell tour.
I know you would rather not have it, but we're going to have a big farewell tour for you. I know you'd rather not bother.
And I know you didn't want Bronny on your team, but it's a chance to make history, man. We know. Hey, what happens to Dylan Brooks' bit during the farewell tour, right? Because here's the thing with LeBron. If you're LeBron, you've had so many different nemesis that have come through, going back to getting his, somebody blowing, Lance Stevenson blowing in his ear and all that. Dylan Brooks is just one of the latest, I guess, villains, if you will, for LeBron. He's played for so long. If you're Dylan Brooks, do you break the bit, right? With the last time they play the Rockets, or excuse me, the Suns, if you're Dylan Brooks, do you break the bit?
Yeah, they'll hug and, we're just competitors.
You have to, right?
You don't have to, but that'd be my guess.
I think you have.
Nemesis? Plural?
Yeah,
nemesis?
I was going to say, I just stayed away from it.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure what
I didn't
it was.
know. You said it, and I was thinking about it.
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't know.
But
Nemesis?
You probably just stay away from it. Or you probably just, hey, he's the best.
If you're LeBron, what do? You can go anywhere. You don't know what the future holds. But you could go.
Where did he start
Lakers
his career?
Also, Austin Reeves is a free agent as well.
Where did he start his career?
Here we go.
You knew it's always coming back to the 916. You didn't want to do the Kevin Durant conversation.
Nope.
You actually did more of the Kevin Durant conversation than Ja Morant. You didn't want to do the Ja Morant
thing, by the way. It's mushroomed.
It's blown up now. Ever since you blew up,
no.
It's everywhere now. No, it's real.
Yeah.
Trust me on this one. It didn't work before, and it might not work this next time, but it could.
Yeah.
So keep an eye out for that. So now you've defeated those two, Whitey. But are you prepared for the King hypothetical? The King.
Yeah, I
Kings.
Don't know. It's going to be hard to get much momentum into that one. But I do wonder where, I guess he would stay there.
I mean, it's
Go
there
back
at
to
Cleveland. Yeah. But if you're LeBron.
What about, though, Warriors?
That doesn't help his legacy, right? The AARP team.
It does if they win.
If they win, him,
I agree,
Steph,
they're probably not going to win, but
KD.
I always assumed he was always looking for, where can I go where I can win a couple more? And at this point, I think he's smart enough to know, I probably ain't going to win a couple more. Might get one somewhere.
Get one.
But I don't think that's what's driving him.
Him, Jimmy, and Steph, and Draymond. Who is that beating? Is that beating the Thunder?
It might once, on
is that beating the Spurs?
November the 19th.
Is that
in
beating
San
the
Francisco?
Spurs?
Not in a series.
That's what I'm saying, the series. Yeah. That's what we're talking about here. Cavs, going back to the Cavs is just, I feel like if you're LeBron.
See, I could see that, though. Couldn't you if let's say they get bounced out in this round?
Yeah. So you're not going, because my whole thing with LeBron was doing different things that MJ never did, right? If you go back to Cleveland again, yeah, you'd get another ring, but I don't know how there's no other feather in the cap. Oh, yeah, well, MJ never went back to his first team again, sure, but I feel like if you're LeBron, let me get a ring in a completely different place.
Yeah.
It just changes the
Start
argument.
Spreading the news, huh?
The Knicks?
If they don't win this year?
You love this hype. Why you like this hypothetical? You like the LeBron hypothetical better than all the others.
He's got to go somewhere. I mean, he is a free agent. That's true. We're not making that up.
The Knicks is probably the spot.
If what you say is true and he's looking for what can I do, my final act that's really going to add a new element to my whole legacy, that would be it. Otherwise, if it's just, I just want to go somewhere and be competitive and maybe win another one, there's lots of choices there.
Yeah. If I'm LeBron, if I'm LeBron, it's New York or it's Golden State. I get the Cavs from a basketball perspective, but if I'm LeBron, I either get to do something I never thought I'd be able to do, which is play with Steph, and maybe they out Jimmy for Kevin Durant. Who knows? I don't know if you saw Tim Kawakami.
No, I didn't.
Brandon Bajemski not viewed as a cornerstone piece.
What? The guy that they wouldn't trade for Larry Marketing?
In a blockbuster trade. I told you about that. When I came out and I got on the Warriors about that, I got texts from close to the building.
Really?
Not in the building, but they said, hey, you need to shut that down.
Okay.
You don't know everything. I said, I'm going off of what Shams is saying. Go check Shams. Don't check me. So if I were LeBron, it's New York or it's Golden State.
Speaking of Shams, I told you we were getting the wool pulled over our eyes on Luka. Luka wasn't coming back.
Why is Shams getting checked by Luka for that? Why didn't the Lakers just say, we know what the Lakers were doing?
HIPAA laws, they can't say.
So I don't know. And I don't.
But I think Shams may have been doing the league's bidding. Because again, the league wants everyone to think, hey, the Lakers are on.
Oh, yeah.
Who knows? Luka might play.
It's a good point.
You should watch.
Yeah.
You need to watch.
Yeah.
Because who knows?
Thing's not over yet.
Yeah.
We put 3 days in between each game to drag this thing out as long as possible. Wow.
If you're LeBron, where do you go, Jay? You stay in La La Land?
It's tough.
Where you were a third wheel this year and admitted, I've never been the third option before.
I'm probably going somewhere. I'm probably going back to Cleveland.
Yeah.
Cleveland or Miami.
I don't know what they'd have.
One of the two that you've already been?
Yeah, I think if you go to New York or Golden State, it looks a little worse. That's just from my eye, on personal opinion.
But
I think if you go to Cleveland, he actually has a shot to win a championship.
Right. I don't know how much they'd have to. Well, they probably could keep the team pretty much intact. Yeah.
Maybe give up Harden.
Just short.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Allen makes a lot of sense.
I mean, he's a number 2 in Cleveland, though.
I didn't want to play
That's
again,
fine.
but I had to come back to win another one for Cleveland. I'm the only one that's ever won a championship for the Cavs, but I did it for Cleveland.
Again. Again. Yeah, Harden, 39 milli. He gone.
Yeah, it'd be him.
Harden and Dennis Schroeder.
There
Back
you
to
go.
LA, baby. But they don't even. Well, they'd have to. He's a free agent.
Yes.
So they don't even have to do any of this.
Yeah.
It's a matter of what
got to
he
make the
wants
salary fit. But
yeah.
Or
Or does he take a minimum deal or something like that?
No way.
No, he ain't doing that.
LeBron ain't taking no minimum deal.
At this point, but I think to him,
I think it's a respect.
I think Kobe
thing.
was kind of the same way too. Like, nah.
Nah.
No. Doing that. Why would I?
Jordan didn't.
No.
Right.
Why should I?
I need 20. Well, but here's the thing though: is LeBron worth $50 million again? Because I don't think so.
No,
I don't think so.
But I mean, if he comes in at 35, we could say, well, he took a shortcut where that may be only the amount of money that anybody has offered him.
Yeah,
that's a hefty piece of change.
Guys, I got some big news here.
Oh man,
really? Do you need a breaking news sound or anything?
We can pass on that.
Okay, all right.
Is it a personal?
Unofficial rankings for free throw shooting. For the
I saw this, man. I saw this.
For the 8 guards working out together.
Peterson was dead last, wasn't
6 for 10?
Keaton Wagler. 10 for 10. Braden Burries. 10 for 10. All reliable.
Yeah.
Michael Brown Jr. 10 for 10.
Ching.
LeBaron Fillon. 9 for 10.
Pretty good.
Isaiah Evans. 9 for 10. Kingston Flebby.
Having a day.
8 for 10.
Okay.
Darius Acuff. 7 for 10. Darren Peterson. 6 for 10.
Wow.
Every time I watch Darius Acuff, I think I tweeted this. Every time I watch Darius Acuff play, he misses a couple free throws. When I looked, he shoots it about 80%. But he gonna miss some free throws. 7 for 10.
Allen, he's a really good free throw shooter.
Well, I see him miss.
Well, of course you do, because he doesn't make every shot.
He went 7 for 10 here. That's 70%.
I know that is.
That's
so if you're taking the 10 shot today, you only made 7. So I don't think he's a very good foul shooter.
I'm telling you, I looked it up not too long ago because he kept missing.
He kept missing. Let me just, if I can, just check his free throw shooting for the year.
78%.
Ooh, see?
809.
Ooh, 80%.
Barely. That's barely.
Oh, man, that's 80%.
That's
barely 81%.
No, that's barely 80.
No,
it could be 81. That's barely 80. I like my guards.
That's fewer than 2 of every 10.
I like my guards 86 and up.
So give me some guards you like.
Guards that are 86 and up.
No, give me some guard. Name them. Let's see.
I know Michael got to be better than that.
No, I'm talking about in the league.
In the league? Well, I mean, our guy Brunson's above that. He ain't at no 80.
So you like Brunson? You're a Brunson guy?
Mikel Brown Jr. 844.
See?
84%.
Now we're talking. Now we're talking, fellas. You're a smaller guard. You're going to be on that line, Jay. Hey, Jay, it's a lonely place on that line. So I need you to be mentally tough, and I need you to be prepared because it's, as my father would always say, when I would miss it in CYO, we lost a good shepherd. Al, it's a free throw.
That is actually
a free throw.
Every parent says that.
Right.
And nothing to get your dad.
It's a free
They
throw.
don't always say it to the kid. They say it watching TV.
Yeah, no, he said it to me.
Keaton Wagler, 796.
Ooh.
Oh, I see. What did I tell you? Can't jump. 6'4".
Here we go.
That's still very good, Alan.
What was it, 79?
796, so 80%.
He's a center. He's a center.
No. Keaton Wagler.
Yeah, that sounds like a center.
Oh, okay.
79% from free throw.
Mm-hmm.
That's Jared Allen.
Mm-hmm. AJ, 77%.
Well, that's fine because he's bigger.
Mm-hmm. Darren Peterson, 826. That guy is a smooth shooter. I know he only made 6 out of 10 today, so that's much more important than what he did during the regular season.
Well, now we're talking about shrinking in the moment. If you make
except he also dominated in the star drill. He was second, right?
Right.
To your boy Sturts.
That's what I'm saying. Free throw, there's a lot of thinking.
Mm-hmm.
That's when you're talking about a franchise guy.
Yeah, as long as we're leaning into hypotheticals here, should the Kings consider trading their pick for a star player? Next on Sactown Sports.
Take Sactown Sports with you everywhere you go with the Sactown Sports app. The most in-depth coverage of the Kings and 49ers. A library of written and video content. And all your favorite personalities all in one place. Download the Sactown Sports app today and get in on the action. Your local sports leader. Sactown Sports 1140.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Got any markdowns on oil?
We've got many markdowns on oil.
How about on that new STP Any Mileage?
You'll save $5 when you buy 5 quarts of STP Any Mileage with an oil filter and get up to 5,000 miles of protection.
Heck of a markdown for quite a lot of miles.
At AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
We just want to have enough money for retirement.
And travel to visit our grandchildren.
I understand. That's why at Fisher Investments, we start by getting to know each other, so I can learn about your family, lifestyle, goals and needs, allowing us to tailor your portfolio.
What about commission-based products?
We don't sell those. We're a fiduciary, obligated to act in your best interest.
So how do your management fees work?
We have a simple management fee based on the value of your portfolio, so we do better when you do better.
We appreciate that kind of transparency.
We also check in with you regularly to keep you up to date on the markets and your portfolio.
Well, what other services do you offer?
As a client, you have access to resources on investing, financial planning, estate planning, Social Security, Medicare, and more.
Wow, sounds like Fisher Investments has everything we need.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at fisherinvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
This home improvement month tip is brought to you by Bonnie, leading the way home. Flush your water heater annually to remove buildup and keep it running efficiently.
Is the crew on their way so we can fire up the grill?
Cabrito, arrachera. They're gonna love it.
Better go with birria and carne en su jugo. Classic Jalisco dishes with tradition.
That seasoning is great, but northern Mexican-style meat speaks for itself. Let's make both.
Deal. And to boost the flavor, ice-cold Pepsi. Its sweetness pairs perfectly.
And to go with it, flour tortillas.
And corn ones too. Hey, carne asada deserves Pepsi.
Thunder, feel the thunder.
It's the energy all around you.
Lightning and the thunder. Thunder.
The thrill of the moments to come. The flash of lights. The rush of pure exhilaration.
Thunder.
The roar of the crowd. See it, hear it, feel it.
Thunder, feel the thunder. Lightning and the thunder.
Thunder Valley Casino Resort. Feel the thunder.
Sacramento! Now you've got a place for all things dance.
The all-new Energy 100.5 HD2.
Where dance music lives. Dance vibes anytime and any place when you get the free Now 100.5 app.
Or listen at 100.5 HD2.
Download the app and listen to The Drive Guys.
The Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles.
On Sactown Sports 1140.
We have more sad news. You heard about, Jay just told me we have another passing of an NBA figure.
Yeah, Shams is reporting Jason Collins has passed away. I don't know if we talked about Brandon Clark yet today.
We hadn't mentioned
it.
it.
A 13-year NBA veteran, Jason Collins, has died at 47 years old after a battle with stage 4. I apologize for not knowing how to pronounce this.
I thought he had
some type of form of cancer. Collins was the first active openly gay player in the NBA.
Yeah.
Glioblastoma?
Yeah.
I have no clue.
Yeah.
He's been battling that for a while.
Yeah.
So he's been around for a while, considering, the seriousness of his diagnosis.
Dang.
Yeah.
Still nothing up on Brandon Clark here yet.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
29 years old, man.
Yeah, I know there's some things being thrown around, but we don't know. Right. We don't know. Here's what we do know. Thank you, Jay, for that. Here's what we know about Combine today and Darius Acuff. I'll be upfront with you here. I have a bunch of numbers. I'm not sure what they all mean. Again, Noah Weber. Darius Acuff, no step vertical jump 31.5. Maximum vertical jump 36.5. Pro lane drill 10.99 seconds. Three-quarter court sprint 3.06 seconds. And it's got shuttle run. I don't know what those, Alan, do you know when I give you those numbers? I mean, out of context, like, well, where does that compare? I just don't know what they mean. Spot up shooting 18 of 25. Shooting off the dribble 24 of 30. 3-point star drill 13 of 25. And then, as you said, free throw attempts 7 out of 10 for Darius Acuff.
There is a big difference. I mean, I know shooting was never my forte.
But you're working on it. But I know you go out there and you shoot in the mornings.
Yeah, I was out there today. You know, I was out there getting it in.
My wife
the
thought
lab.
that was so funny that guy came up to you and said, "Do you play varsity somewhere?" She thought that was really funny.
I didn't see him today. I was a little late. And, yeah, there was another kid, so I couldn't fully, get it going. But, I think right now, Whitey, the main thing I'm focused on, okay, it's the lateral quickness, all right? Because that's something that will help you not just on the offense, but on the defense.
Oh, sure.
So
side
a lot of these guys,
yeah.
When you look at, I saw somebody, Darius Acuff, the lateral quickness. I'm thinking, how? It's the same argument we have with a Malik Monk, right? A Malik, I think he was better defensively this season. But if you're so shifty offensively, some of that should be able to translate defensively, right? Am I oversimplifying it?
There's just so much to it, but as we discussed with Matt and Kayla on the crossover, the thing about Acuff in the video I've seen is it's not that, wow, he can't play defense. It's that a lot of times in the clips, he just wasn't trying to play defense.
Right.
So does that mean, he could play defense, he just has to put his mind to it? Or does it mean he has no interest in playing defense and you can't instill that in him? I have to think that if he wants to win, he plays like one of those guys that, has that almost unhealthy need to win. And if he has that, at some point he's going to realize, all right, it's a little different here. My team can't win with me just not guarding anybody.
Yeah, and then he did that interview recently that I told you about, and he talked about how I'm not out there just not trying. Well, that's what he said, and I think you would say, Whitey, well, I can't say whether you're trying or not, but it doesn't really – it looks like you could try harder.
Yeah, there were times when it's like you could tell. It's like he just doesn't really know where his man is and he doesn't care.
Yeah.
Which in a way, like I say, it's probably better than a guy that's like can't stay in front of people.
Right.
Like your guy was one of the worst defenders I have ever seen.
Who?
Jordan Poole.
Why are you bringing up Jordan Poole
Because
in
we're
this?
talking about terrible defenders and he happened to come to mind.
No. When you're bringing up Jordan Poole, you must be having conversations about champions.
I'm talking about bad defenders.
You must be having a conversation about performing at the highest level on the biggest stage.
You must be talking about ancient history.
Well,
because he wasn't even on the court this year.
No.
By the end of the year.
Did anybody ask the Pelicans? So real quick, so you're the Pelicans, right?
Uh-huh.
You lost your pick for Derek Queen, which is fine. It is what it is. You make a couple different trades, or you trade C.J. McCollum. I don't know if that's when they got Jordan Poole back. I think it might be that trade. And you just have Jordan Poole sitting there. So you trade that. McCollum now is going to fetch somebody some level of value if he doesn't stay in Atlanta. And you sat Jordan Poole and his $32 million on the bench virtually all season.
Yeah. Another really poor defender, D'Angelo Russell, when he was with Golden State.
Well, yeah.
He was just like, you could, again, as a guy that you could see is like, he's not really trying.
No. He had his moments offensively throughout the league. Is he still in the Mavs?
D'Angelo Russell? Let me think about it for a minute.
Remember when he told the GM, I like me with the chip on my shoulder? And the GM said, I I like you too with the chip on your shoulder.
There's an old question in sports and sports radio and bars. It's like, what's the toughest thing to do in sports? And the traditional answer is, well, hitting a baseball, because if you do it 3 out of 10 times successfully,
Yep.
which, now analytics will say, well, not really. You have to mix some walks in there. But I think guarding somebody, a really good offensive player in basketball, straight up one-on-one, is maybe the hardest thing. A really good offensive player, because you don't know where they're going, especially if you have to close out on them and they haven't dribbled yet. It's really hard.
A lot of people will throw cornerback in that conversation. Same idea.
I never had any problems playing corner, but yeah, you're probably right.
You never faced me. You never lined up against me in my prime.
That's because you're such a gadget player. You were all
yeah.
all
Where'd he go?
over the
Where'd he
place.
go?
Yeah.
He's lined up. He's I formation. Why do you want to guess? You can get this right if you just give it a little thought. D'Angelo Russell, who he played for. Just think about it a little bit, and you can nail it. Think about the transactions.
Mm-hmm. No, I don't have it.
I'm assuming he was with AD in that Washington Wizards trade. He's on the Wizards.
Oh, wait, okay.
Yeah.
So he and Jordan Poole kind of ended up switching spots.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. So, yeah, another, traffic cone, if you will. I think if you build, here's the thing, Whitey, because I like I said, we're not talking second round yet. I would love to, but, this is a process for us. We're getting through the process, the 5 stages. Is it 5? 5 stages of grief? It's 5, right?
I think so.
Yeah. So we're still in the 5 stages of grief. But as we move forward a little bit.
Over dropping to the 7th spot?
Yes.
You're grieving that?
Yes, I have been grieving that.
Okay.
I don't know. And I don't really appreciate your tone. Downplaying my grief. I'm not the only one.
How far along are you? There's anger.
That was yesterday.
There's bargaining. There's depression. And then there's one other one before acceptance.
I think I've accelerated through a couple.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty close to acceptance. I'll say it like that. I'm pretty close to acceptance.
I think it's like disbelief or, let's see. 5 stages of grief are, come on, denial. Yeah, anger, bargaining.
Yeah, I'm done with those two.
Yeah, okay. Depression. And then is like, okay, accept it.
Yeah, by the end of the week.
Yesterday, and they don't always go in any order. That's one thing I've learned.
Okay.
Now, you want to end up, obviously, once you accept it, that's where you end up. But you can go through a number of stages in different orders.
I told you when I woke up yesterday morning.
You were definitely angry yesterday.
Yeah, but yesterday was also denial because I woke up thinking it didn't happen.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm done with those.
Yeah.
I'm done with
So
it.
anger and depression kind of hit you at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
We're ready.
So if you were the Kings and you're looking at what you're going to do with your 7th pick, obviously you have some guys that you like. You don't know who's going to be there. Would you consider, as we discussed earlier, let's see if there's any players out there that I think I could acquire for the 7th pick. Would you consider trading your pick for a star player, a player that you felt could help you now, and maybe a player you felt was, hey, he's underappreciated. He's going to be a really good player?
Depends on the guy.
I understand it. I don't know that I would. I mean, I wouldn't pursue it if someone called me. It's like and proposed someone I liked. I think I'd just focus more on who I'm getting here. I like the idea of bringing in, starting with the rebuild's already started. I think it's really important to get a good young player here.
Okay. Well, again, if you're talking about I think Jalen Williams is the most fascinating name from Santa Clara.
Yeah.
Because he's shown flashes.
Yeah, and OKC can't afford all their guys.
No. So they're going to have to offload somebody. Didn't play a lot this season. So there's Jalen Williams. People are bringing – here's the other thing too.
Yeah.
Who else is available? Because I like Nembhard. I don't know that I can give up the 7 pick in this draft for Nembhard.
Nobody's giving – come on.
Just that.
Nobody
he was a hot name last
year. But not that big.
Yeah.
No, that's what I'm saying.
And I think they re-signed him too.
That's what I'm saying. I would need something else.
Yeah, the conversation will continue when we come right back. We'll see what else Alan's thinking when we come back to Sactown Sports.
Like and subscribe to the Sactown Sports 1140 YouTube channel at Sactown Sports 1140 to get the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross, Matt and Kayla, and the Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles on demand and at your fingertips. Get your fix of the Sacramento Kings, 49ers, Giants, Athletics, NFL, NBA, and the latest in sports and entertainment all in one place at Sactown Sports 1140 on YouTube. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
This deer season, John Deere wants to give you the home field advantage. We're bringing you the best offers of the season, whether that's cash off on select new machines or a shot at the ultimate Major League Baseball prize package. Because right now, you can enter for a chance to win an MLB All-Star experience for you and 3 friends, complete with travel and lodging for All-Star Week this July. Deer season is going on now through June 3rd. Visit johndeere.com/deer season to enter and view the offers and complete contest rules. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Liberty Mutual customize this song for you. Like your car insurance, it's custom too, yeah. Liberty Mutual's got the coverage that could save you money. Thanks to Doug and Limu, well now you can go and take that cruise. Liberty, 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 yeah.
No way, gas prices shot up again.
I know, but I got us covered.
So generous. What's your deal?
What's my deal? I went to Metro and saved. Got 4 lines for just $25 each and 4 free new Samsung Galaxy A17 5G phones, and all on the T-Mobile network.
Ah, how about we go to Metro today?
Get that more for your money feeling. Visit your Metro by T-Mobile store. Just bring your numbers. Not available if you've been with Metro or T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
May is here, and so is your excuse to hit the ballpark. The Green and Gold are bringing the energy all month long with fan-favorite bobbleheads, can't miss post-game fireworks, and a ballpark atmosphere you don't want to miss. Turn up for Sacramento Saturdays and bring the whole crew out for Stompin' Sundays, packed with kid-friendly fun, giveaways, and the opportunity for kids 14 and under to run the bases after the game. Enjoy big swings and bigger moments all May long in West Sacramento. Lock in your seats now at athletics.com/tickets.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Download the app and listen to The Drive Guys.
The Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles.
On Sactown Sports 1140.
Alan Stiles is Mr. Trade Down for what? So we're just looking at the upside, the downside.
Turn down for what?
Trading the 7th pick. Not trading down, but trading out, essentially. If you could find an NBA star, guy that you thought could be a superstar, if you could get your foundational piece that way. Is there anyone that you would look at? Would you consider trading that 7th pick for one of those players? A name that came up, and this was, I was talking to somebody today who's been in the league for a long time, and they suggested this to me. It was Jerry Reynolds. Mm-hmm. And he just said, this is something you could do. He brought up Jalen Williams. And I hadn't even thought of that, for one thing. I I would be more inclined to say, no, I want to keep my 7th pick. I'd certainly be open to it if someone called me, but I don't know if there's anybody out there that I would be, hello, hey, let's talk about this.
Yeah, and, we had a similar conversation before we knew what pick we were going to have, and I think it was based on if the Kings drop. And there were some names that we threw out, and I think where we got caught up is anybody that you would say yes to, the other team probably says no to, and vice versa. An interesting team, Whitey, I don't think that they have anybody that would make you say, hey, I would do this. But I do wonder, obviously he didn't play a ton, and we know how much the Jazz want A.J. DeBonsa, right? I wonder if there's a world where I know they're building something, but is it crazy to say that the Jazz would give up Ace Bailey to get A.J. DeBonsa? I don't think that's crazy. I really don't. Now, I don't know. It depends how high you are on Ace Bailey, but I think that's a fascinating name because the Jazz would get another pick to load up to give to the Wizards if you said, hey, we'll do the 7 for Ace Bailey. Ace Bailey was a pretty big name, but then it just turns into, do you think Ace Bailey will be better than whoever's going to be there at 7?
The first problem I see with that as you're describing it is that I think Utah likes their guards, and if they trade down to 7, as we know, if you pick at 7, you're probably going to be picking a guard.
Well, they're not trading it to use it. They would be trading it to entice the Wizards to swap.
Oh, okay.
You get the 2. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Gonna get
You
2
said
and
that,
7.
yeah, because they
and
like
you're going to move
DeBonsa.
up. I have no clue. And maybe, and like I said, maybe.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you did say
it
that.
would be, Ace Bailey, because a lot of people like Keontae George, but I don't think that's a guy, and it looks like they got to extend him as well. He doesn't. I don't think he's a guy where they would do both, right? They're not going to do Ace Bailey and Keontae George for the 7.
Yeah.
But I think they might do Ace Bailey by himself. So then you'd have to ask yourself, is Ace Bailey going to be better than whoever's there at 7? I think that's interesting just because of how much we all know the Jazz want A.J. DeBonsa. Some of the other names that we've brought up before.
See, I think they would be leaning towards playing them together, and I know they're both really like 3s, but Ace Bailey's 6'9".
I think they do it. I think the Jazz are thirsty for A.J.
Ooh,
DeBonsa.
I'd be interested.
See?
To me personally, I'd be interested.
I'm getting Ace?
Yeah.
Just straight up.
Yeah.
For the 7?
For the 7.
So that they could trade
the Wizards 2 and the 7 for the 1.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Jay!
I'm in.
I think
might
we're
be
cooking.
in. I'm close.
I think we're cooking here. Now, we got to check in with Ace Bailey.
Yeah.
Would you like to come to Sacramento?
I don't want to go to Utah.
Yeah.
I certainly don't want to go to Sacramento.
Right. But sorry, Ace. Sometimes
Allen has cracked the code.
I think I'm just looking around here at some of these teams, you know what I mean, that have young guys. Now, I think when you and Jerry were doing this exercise, it was more about guys you've seen more of. And that's the list that we've talked about before. Franz Wagner. Obviously, they wouldn't move Jalen Johnson. But we just kept on running into the same issue. Jalen Johnson, Hawks say no. Scotty Barnes, Raptors say no. Chet, Thunder say no. We think.
Mm-hmm.
Evan Mobley, do we say no? Do the Kings say no?
Yeah.
See?
Yeah.
What about, Paolo? And I know
Paolo's
they said
next on the list.
Yeah.
Who says no?
How old is Paolo now? 25?
23.
3, 4?
Yeah. 24, I think.
He's 23.
Oh, still 23.
He'd be 24
For
next
a
season.
while. For a while. He's a young 23.
I might be interested.
But do the Magic say no? Because you're not who's their franchise now? Franz?
Well, Paolo is number 1 pick, right? So what do I have to give him? Yeah. 7?
7.
Yeah.
Are you doing Franz for 7?
No, and I love him, but he's hurt all the time, and I just can't. Yeah.
It's like a car, though, Whitey.
Mm-hmm.
He's already been used, brother. The sticker prices come down on Paolo.
I got a long trip to make, though, Jay. I need a reliable vehicle.
I know, but you're saying why would the Magic might do it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's down a little bit right now.
Yeah.
Jalen
Williams is number 5 on this list from Hoops Hype.
How old is Jalen? 25?
Yeah, this was done in
He's 25,
December.
right?
fashion icon.
No, I think he's still only 24.
Hold on, man. I thought I saw him turn 25.
Yeah, he's 25 now.
Yeah.
He's 25 now.
How old is it? When is his birthday?
His birthday
He's gonna be 25 next season.
Up.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
his birthday's in. Oh, he just turned 20. He just turned 20.
I might be interested.
You're gonna do it because people talking about AJ Mitchell. That's a fine conversation, and I don't necessarily disagree with you. I can't give up the 7 though.
No,
you know that's. I mean, give me AJ Mitchell, Isaiah Joe. Like you can't do that.
I'm hung up on your Ace Bailey idea.
Come on, baby.
But wait, how am I getting Ace Bailey?
You're just trading a 7 for Ace.
Yeah,
that's it.
That's it.
And they would only do that because, that's
what's the problem?
I don't see why Utah's in a hurry to do that. I mean, they'd have to get. Washington would have to sign off, say yes. If you do that, we'll do it.
Right, which they could do
Mm-hmm.
in the shadows. You know, it's all agreed upon. Blockbuster trade, and you get Ace Bailey.
I mean, I could see. I think it comes down to if Washington is okay with the Boozer, Peterson, Caleb. Like if they like one of those guys, then yeah. If they just like no, say Jared nothing for us, then
right,
yeah.
But no. But here's the no. They're still getting 2.
They're getting 2 and 7. But I'm saying if Washington's brass is like we don't care about nobody else,
right.
This dude is Michael Jordan, then we're going with AJ. But if if their scouting department says DP, Boozer, Wilson, Acuff, anybody else, we can get 2 of those guys.
Yes.
I'm all in on that.
But they might really want Peterson, in which case,
then you trade.
You can't Danny Ainge.
Look, man.
Please, yes, you can.
Look,
He's been Danny Ainge a few times.
What have we heard? 1 through 8, not a big disparity. And now you get 2 of them. That'll set you up for a long time, Washington.
You Eli Manning it.
That'll set you up for a long time.
We know he doesn't want to come here, but we're still going to pick him. Hold him for ransom. You want him? If not, guess what? He still got to play. He's still got something's going to be done. You'll get something from it.
And then you would, if that were to go through, you would get the 5th pick for your 7th pick. You would end up with a 5th pick
Ace Bailey last year.
Yeah,
exactly.
But the sticker prices come down. Why do you driven him off the lot, brother?
Right, but also he had a really good year.
Yeah,
right,
and not been the man. He really didn't get. He started slow.
And we could even make this even bigger reach. You could even say, Jazz, we know it's a line as to how much the Jazz want Dembélé. Because we could say, for whatever it's worth, you know what? Throw in and I see his contract over as well, but, they pick up and things like that. Throw in a Cody Williams. Just because. Now you have another 21-year-old.
Ooh, I like the way you be cooking now, brother. You might got the roux. The roux might be tasting a little right now.
How much do you want AJ Dembélé? Because if you are, again, going to these new rules too, fellas, and just the draft itself, if they're going to come correct to the Wizards and say, hey, we'll give you 3 picks, 2031, 2029, whatever. And if the Wizards say, we don't care about none of that. We don't know what's going to be going on. We got these new rules. We want this year is supposed to be generational. We want this year.
Mm-hmm.
So what are you prepared to do? And that's where things will get a little bit sticky for the Jazz, and they'll have a decision to make.
Yeah, I just want to look up their draft assets because I would think they may say, that's a great idea, but we don't need your help to do it because of what else they have of future assets. But I don't know. I have to check it here, what they have. Because they have a lot in their
I got
chest.
you. They have 2021. Yeah, you're right about. You are.
They have a ton of. They may say, "Great,
they got everything."
We don't
from
need
those,
your help to do that.
Yeah, for Jaren Jackson.
Yeah,
they got a bunch, but
it's a great idea.
They have the 2026 round 1 Minnesota or Cleveland swap rights. 2027 first round pick. 2027 first round picks. 1 from the Lakers, but it's protected 1 through 4, which I guess you would assume the Jazz are going to get, right? More than likely. You never know, though. 2 second rounders. They do get a little thin. They have swap rights with Cavs in 2028, so they have a first rounder. So they don't have to do
I don't know. I'm not hearing a treasure chest.
They have stuff. It's really the 2 first rounders.
They'll have a treasure chest. They might have a little bit of a chest that's at the end of the bed.
Right. Because when it says
a few quilts in there.
So if LA, if it's between 1 and 4, then they wouldn't get that pick from LA. So then they would only have 1. And it's a weak draft, Whitey. Weak draft, 2027 and 2028.
That'd be genius. You pull that off.
I think you got to do it right now. Scott, Mr. Perry, please. Good sir.
When we come right back, more on that also. Forget Ja, forget Acuff. The Kings' decision at 7 probably comes down to this. And what about Allen's brilliant plan to turn the number 7 pick into last year's number 5 pick? We roll on when we come back. Sactown Sports.
Take Sactown Sports with you everywhere you go with the Sactown Sports app. The most in-depth coverage of the Kings and 49ers. A library of written and video content. And all your favorite personalities all in one place. Download the Sactown Sports app today and get in on the action. Your local sports leader. Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done. This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-771-1300. That's 800-771-1300.
Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Here's Frank LaRosa.
With so many newsletters, blogs, podcasts, and such about the game of golf, I appreciate the listen here at Golf to Go. But here's one I look forward to in my inbox. It's called Power Fades, and written by a fellow New Englander named Jim McCabe. He covered the game for the Boston Globe for 23 years, going on to cover the PGA Tour for Golf Week magazine, followed by a position with the PGA Tour as Senior Manager of Communications. Since 2021, he has self-published his digital golf newsletter called Power Fades. McCabe says he has a passion for playing golf that is surpassed only by his passion for writing about people who have a passion for playing golf. I open his newsletter with a smile on my face, knowing I'll encounter another's highs and sometimes lows, as McCabe writes with great sentiment about regular people's regular lives and their place in the game. And his front 9 musings add humorous reflections to this tidy package. Visit powerfades.com now and thank me later. That's your Golf to Go. I'm Frank LaRosa.
My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Running a business takes grit, vision, and a partner who believes in your success as much as you do. At Valley Strong Credit Union, business banking is built around you. The entrepreneurs, the growers, the dreamers powering our community. Whether you need flexible checking, faster payments, or financing to take your next big step, Valley Strong brings local expertise and real relationships to every stage of your business. Because when local businesses thrive, the whole valley grows stronger. Valley Strong Credit Union. Grow your business, grow your future. ValleyStrong.com/business.
Only one radio program captures the excitement of hunting and fishing as it happens. The award-winning California Sportsman with Sepp Hendrickson. Only California Sportsman takes you where the action is, live on the water, live in the blind, and live with the top pros and experts in outdoor sports. California Sportsman with Fishing Hall of Famer Sepp Hendrickson is your premier destination for all things outdoors. Sepp's Saturday Morning Outdoors. Ultimate Bass and California Sportsman, 5 a.m. to 8 a.m. Saturdays on Sactown Sports 1140.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140. Listen up, Niner Gang. Sactown Sports is your local home for 49ers. Your afternoon home for Kings talk and so much more. The Drive Guys on Sactown Sports.
Very interesting comment here from who else? Tony Ray Harvey. See what Tony Ray Harvey says in the chat?
I did not.
We were talking about hypothetical trades because we're wondering, would the Kings consider trading the 7th pick for a player? Alan said you could trade the 7th pick to Utah for Ace Bailey, and then that would allow Utah to trade that pick and their own number 2 to get DeBonsa. It makes a lot of sense. I still think Utah might be able to do that without any help, but Tony A. Harvey says, comrades, y'all think these teams are going to help the Kings out with that type of trade? Logical, yes, but the Kings have a reputation.
Oh, whoa. Reputation.
All caps.
What's that
Good
all
game.
about? What's that all about? I don't comprende.
He is suggesting that other teams are not in a hurry to help out the Kings.
What did the Kings do?
They fired Mike Brown.
It's like that?
I don't know, but that's what Tony Ray Harvey is suggesting in Baby Life.
It's like that? I mean, guys get fired. Hey, Jay, guys get fired every day, B.
B?
What about Nuggets? Well, that's a problem, right? I mean, the Nuggets fired Mike Malone. He won a championship. What's the problem? Is it the plane? Was it how they did it with the plane?
You have to ask Tony. I assume that's what he's talking about.
The call and the plane.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I wasn't there, but that's what was obviously reported.
What better way to replace Mike Brown than with Michael Brown Jr., huh? Then
that's a 1
put it
point.
all
that's the
behind
lowest.
You. Put it all behind you.
Yeah, I might have been the worst one, Whitey. I might agree with that on that one.
1-800-920-1140. Casey's been hanging on. Hey, Casey, you're on the Drive, guys. What's up?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good. Thanks for hanging.
Man, Alan, I feel like you're back in your element, man. I feel like it's taking me back to the 4 months straight of listening to trade talk on your show.
Oh, my gosh. Casey, this is where I do my best work, brother.
I know. You feel like you're in your element right now.
Yeah.
Hey, but anyways, I was thinking if the Kings were to trade the 7th pick for Jalen Williams, that maybe they could get back the 17th pick. I think that the Oklahoma City Thunder have also, or maybe just trade them the 7th pick for the 12th and the 17th. And if I was the Kings, I would go after Koa Pete. Koa Pete's a guy that I watch a lot because I'm an Arizona Wildcats diehard fan, and he's Cam Boozer light. He's 6'8", 235. Cam Boozer's 6'9", 250. And Koa Pete plays defense. He shot 35% from three, 53% from the field, averaged 14 points and 6 rebounds, 1.3 steals and blocks. And I don't know, these 3-point guards that are going to be available for us, none of them really jump off the page at me, especially after seeing some of the size issues and some of the shooting ability at the combine. You know, I know it's not the end-all, be-all, but it just doesn't seem like any of them are really standing out. And I think the more picks we can get, the better after, you know, just getting devastated with the 7th pick. That's a whole other story, but Yeah, for me, it's Koa Pete is a sleeper in this draft. I think he's going to be an absolute stud.
Thank you, Casey. Appreciate that. And yeah, you're right. Right now, the 17th pick by way of Philadelphia is OKC's. To me, as much as we talk about how deep the draft is, there are a couple spots where there's a couple tiers. And to me, the Kings need a better player than I think Koa Pete's going to end up being. Maybe Casey's right. He sees him as a sleeper, kind of a Cam light, in which case, yeah, that'd be a good move. But I think the Kings need, one way or the other, a star. That would be one reason why you might look to trade the pick for a star. And I think at 7, they're going to have to try to find, maybe that's Michael Brown Jr., Acuff, certainly if he's there, or Flemings. They need to land a star.
Yeah.
That's why Burries, I like Burries a lot, but to me, if the Kings pick him, they're not accomplishing what they need to accomplish.
Yeah, and it's not really – it's a little misleading because Casey, he's at 35% from 3, but he averaged 0.6 threes.
He didn't shoot the ball well today.
He doesn't shoot threes. And
yeah,
he
but
tied,
I know it's just one thing, but
he doesn't.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing. If you go to, that he's not supposed – that's not his thing, right? Mm-hmm. He tied for last, 6 for 25. He tied for last in 3-point shots. He tied for last in spot-up shots. All right? That's just not who he is, and that's fine, but
it's because of him, by the way, that I discovered Burries, because I was trying to watch, I think it was January, and Arizona was playing somebody, and I wanted to see Koa Pete play, and I think he was out that game.
Yeah.
But that's when I noticed, like, who's that guy?
I'm hashtag trade down for what? That's me.
Wasn't it Kansas?
Might have been.
Yeah. I'm hashtag trade down for what? But
Turn down for what?
But I can't do it. Not for Koa Pete.
So Casey, when Koa Pete is Rookie of the Year, you call us back next year and say, "I tried to tell you guys."
No, I get what he's saying as far as
he doesn't like the guards. Yeah.
Well, and the comparison to Boozer, but the fact that Boozer can shoot is a huge deal, or else he'd be Koa Pete.
Boozer shot the ball well today, too. For what that's worth.
And maybe he can grow into it. It's not all about shooting, but my problem with it is you're talking about a team that's the worst three-point shooting team in the league.
I think there's a very good chance that Washington decides to take somebody other than DeBonsa. If that's the case, I could see how they would, but I could also see how they wouldn't want to. If that's the case, you got this great game of chicken going on between them and the Jazz.
Right.
We're going to take him. We don't think you are. We're going to. What are you going to do about it? Nothing, because we don't think you are going to take him. Okay, we're going to take him.
But we might.
Yeah.
You never know. Might change our mind.
Uh-huh.
First and foremost, Whitey, had a buddy. His dad played at Santa Clara.
Basketball?
He played baseball.
Baseball.
I've always had a
Randy Wynn
special place in my heart. Hey, Randy Wynn helped the Giants jump up to the 4 spot in the draft. But Whitey, Santa Clara, this guy is a great name. Alan Graves. You've seen this dude? 6'9", forward. Spells it like me, so his parents taught him right.
Mm-hmm.
Can shoot the you-know-what out of the ball. Got some wiggle.
I'm not sure. So this is your buddy?
No, I don't know.
You had okay.
But we got the same name.
Okay.
And I got love for Santa Clara.
But you have a buddy who...
His father.
But not this guy's father.
No.
Okay, all right.
I'm just building the connection.
I see. Yeah.
Because he's right under Koa Pete. But this dude can shoot, Whitey. He's big. I need Allen. If I'm trading down for what? Give me Alan Graves. He's on my trade down list. With Bennett. With who else was on there, Whitey? I didn't really love Hans too much. But who else was on there? Kareem Lopez.
Uh-huh.
He's on my list.
Yeah. I know you tried yesterday. You gave it your best bet. Your best shot, I should say.
What?
With Hans Steinbach.
He just looks like a big.
Yeah.
I don't see it, guys.
Mm-hmm.
But go check out Alan Graves right now, projected 21 to the Pistons. The Pistons could really use him.
Tankathon has him right behind Koa Pete. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Go grind that tape. But I'm sorry, we cannot go with, I can't take Koa Pete. I can't do it.
Mm-hmm. Let's see what Big Al has on his mind. Hey, Big Al, good to talk with you. You're on with the Drive, guys. What's up?
I appreciate, man, and Alan, you're not a 4-letter Alan, are you?
No, goodness, no. A-L-L-E-N.
Oh, well, I am. Listen, Mom and Dad knew that I was a troublemaker.
Oh!
So I got the four-letter Allen.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, yeah. And my teachers had to put it on me, too.
Wow.
Cool. Yeah.
So you're you're A-L-A-N?
Absolutely.
Okay.
All day, all night.
All right.
All day, all night.
We're still, we're cousins then. We're cousins. It still works.
Absolutely. It's a fine Celtic name if you know the origins of the front name. It's
That's
a
right.
Celtic, derived name. Yep.
That's right.
Anyway, all right. I'll talk Kings. That caller just before. I'm not saying he's ding dong, but I'm telling you, yeah, I would put big money. If you're thinking that the Jazz do not want to have a hometown Afro brother, I mean, BYU, you're out of your mind. They're lusting over him all day and all night.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just for some of the commercial value to have him as a hometown kind of guy, and he's a good kid too, and he's got some good. That's my view of it. Now, I want you to tell me. What hope should I have? I just had to watch my Lakers get flushed, and I've looked at some of the stuff. I know, and at one point I thought that Mara might drop that far, but he's now moved up the board quite a bit. I watched him a lot of UCLA, liked him, and he's moving down to maybe 13, 14, 15 spots. So, and you know how desperate we need. I mean. We've always had. Come on, Alan. Yeah, come on, Whitey. You know that the man was number one, and has he ever deserved the marker of number one, DeAndre Ayton? Hell no.
No, I wouldn't say so. I will say this though. Yeah, Ade Mara. It looks like Whitey. He's climbing up.
Definitely.
And what he's doing at the combine, I don't think he's going to be there for you, Al.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think he's going to be there for you.
I know. How about Johnson from Michigan? I mean, I liked him when I watched the NCAAs. See, the problem is you watch ball. I know you watch. I love college ball. I mean, it's different now, but I love college ball. And you see him in college. You see, how can that translate? It's still, there are reasons why people just don't make it, or some people come out and are surprising. Because college ball is not the NBA. It's just not. Maybe getting closer, but it's just not.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Are you going to keep LeBron?
That's his choice, sir. Mm-hmm. That is his choice. That's his, and he's earned that choice. I mean, nothing against LeBron. He's not a classic Laker. You know that. He is number one. Whatever. I'll call him number one. I mean, because I still say Michael did great things, but then the Bulls organization brought in dudes to put around him, and he had 7-8 years of dudes. Then he could shine amongst them. LeBron has only had maybe out of his time periods. Miami, I'd say he had some good dudes. Cleveland, the first time, he was it. I mean, he was the star. He was absolutely it. Lakers, okay, AD.
Yeah.
That was a decent team, but now, because again, I hate to say it, I can't say anything ethnic, but I love my Austin. That man cannot spell the word defense. He cannot spell it. He has no clue. He flunked that out in elementary school. He'll never play the defense. He just can't do it.
All right.
So I don't know what they're going to do. Yeah.
Good to hear from you, I think. Thank you for the
Thanks, Al.
We went a number of ways there that I didn't anticipate.
Man.
Went to a number of places that
yeah.
How'd we get here?
A lot of different subjects were covered.
Yes.
Whitey.
Yeah.
From the Colorado number, from 720. Shout out Al, by the way. Because they send this, and then Alan calls in. They say, I'm so glad Alan clarified that the Graves kid spelled Allen like him, as if there were a ton of different ways to spell that name. Thank goodness his parents didn't spell it Allyn.
Text today nominee right there.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Immediately we get a call from an Allen who spells it differently. Half of you on the text line spell my name wrong, but I just let it go.
Huh.
There's Allen. There's Alan. There's Allan. At least.
Wow.
I've seen an Alen. Remember Smilegeach? Alan Smilegeach.
Yes.
There's a ton of ways, 720 from Colorado.
I think it's a great point.
No, it's not a great point. When there's multiple ways to spell Allen. I can scroll up. A lot of people, they spell it.
I've told you this before. I actually think the two ways should be pronounced differently, but it's very subtle. Alan and Allen. but
well,
I don't think it's the same name.
My name is I can't speak for our caller there, Alan.
Big Al.
Big Al.
Uh-huh.
But I just go with a nice, just like Iverson.
Yeah. And, he's right. I don't want to say anything ethnic on there. That's good advice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did earlier, but not to do it again. Yeah.
Brandon joins us on Sactown Sports. Hey, Brandon, how are you?
Doing great. How you guys doing?
Good. What's up?
Good.
So I'm with you guys. I believe the Kings need a star. And I wanted you guys to hear me out real quick.
Okay.
Would you guys say Jalen Brunson plays defense?
Not a lot.
Not great.
Would you guys say Luka Doncic plays defense?
Nope.
No.
Steph Curry, Tyrese Maxey. So you go down the list of the top point guards in the league. They don't play defense. Who is a star and who might be there is Darius Acuff. I think he has the intangibles. I think he's being slept on. I think he's a bucket getter. So if I'm the Kings, with the way that Neek performed his playing defense in the second half of the season, you got Hunter and Keegan to back him up. I think the NBA plays defense a little bit different than the college does. So I would really hone in on if A-Cup is a way to make it happen. If he's there, you can't pass up on him. I think he's lightning in a bottle, and I really hope the Kings take a gamble on him. How do you guys feel about that?
Thank you, Brandon. I don't disagree with you, except where you say you think people are sleeping on him. I don't think the league's sleeping on him, and I don't think he'll be there when the Kings pick.
Yeah, there's a reason I think you're hearing a lot more about Michael Brown Jr., and so much is going to change between now and the draft. I mean, it could be a Luka, Trae Young situation where maybe it's just a small swap because the Kings want to make sure that they get their guy. But as of right now, I'm a bit worried that he's just not going to be there. Now, obviously, Brandon did hit the caveat and say, assuming he's there. But I'm tonight, like I said, I'm not watching. Well, I still got to finish The Boys. But before I finish The Boys, I'm grinding tape. Today is Braden Burry's night because I haven't gotten to Braden Burry's night. Yesterday was Michael and some second rounders.
That is boy at the Styles household. That is some wild stuff.
Wild stuff.
What are we doing tonight? We're gonna grind tape on Braden Burry's.
That's right, and watch the final season of The Boys. I'm almost done with it. So I'm just worried that A-Cup isn't going to be there.
I don't think he will. I even heard, like I said, I hope Jerry Reynolds doesn't mind me sharing our conversation today. We're just talking about basketball. He said he wouldn't be surprised if Memphis took him at 3 because he said Memphis needs a star to replace Ja.
Well, that's what we heard from Mark Spears.
And Acuff is, some of these players have more star caliber than the others because of what they've done in college and the reputations they're bringing into the pros. And I think he has some of that.
Yeah.
Where it's like people will, I want to see him play.
Right.
Braden Burry's, who's that? But Acuff, let's go see him play.
I'm glad
I don't think he'll be there at
up.
7.
Because there is a marketing aspect of this, as Big Al talked about with AJ Kabonsa and BYU. Is that reason enough? Because you are searching for a star. Is it about how? I guess I'm saying the same thing, but is it about how good Darius Acuff is?
Watch him play, but he's not that good.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that, but that's why you believe he ain't getting past. Well, but that's a good conversation, though. Darius
Sorry,
Acuff,
I just had Jimmer flashbacks. I apologize.
But I'm just saying, Darius Acuff versus Keaton Wagler versus Kingston Flemings. Kingston Flemings might be the more well-rounded player, but you could use the word star, Whitey, or you could use the word ceiling. We could have the same conversation. And you look at Kingston, Keaton, and Darius Acuff. I'm not even going to put Braden Burry's and Michael Brown Jr. in that conversation. Those three right there, who has the highest ceiling, in your opinion?
Highest ceiling is either Acuff, or I know you said you're not going to put him in there, but it might be Brown.
Right. He's starting to enter the conversation, and that's why he's starting to enter the conversation.
What's the variance on him looks like it could be pretty wide.
Right. So if I'm the Nets and Keaton Wagler's right there, the same way I woke up this morning thinking, can this brother dunk or what's going on? Brooklyn.
You woke up this morning wondering if
once I saw
dunk?
I saw the measurements.
Uh-huh.
If you're Brooklyn, A lot of people, I think when this thing started about 48 hours ago, thought that Keaton Wagler would be gone. But if you're star hunting, Darius Acuff might be gone before Keaton Wagler. Definitely before Kingston Flemings.
Yeah. How about Sam? Sam on Sactown Sports. Hello, Sam. How are you?
Oh, I'm good, thanks. Yourself?
Good. What can we do for
Hey,
you?
Well, let me point out. I want to point out one thing first. When
Please.
they did the lottery draft, when they got down to the final four, and he started opening the envelopes, every envelope he opened was right in line with 4, 3, 2, 1, which was really interesting. They were all lined up on the board, and it was all a straight line. But anyway, what I'm thinking is that you only see a 7'3" generational player come around. And Wembyana is around, and you know what he can do. I'm a big fan of Mara. I think Mara at 7'3", 13 points a game, 6-7 rebounds a game, assists, and can shoot 66% from the field. He's a very tough guy to pass up. And with all the guards out there, Darius Acuff, all you guys kept saying is we need defense. The Kings have no defense. Well, that's his knock. They say he can't play defense, but a good offense will cover up a bad defense. Well, it didn't help Sacramento, I can tell you that. So I think I would take the 7th pick, probably move it down to about 13th. Figure if I can get a few something else into it, and I'm gonna take 7'3" Mara, and I think he has more upside than Maxime Renault.
Okay, thank you, Sam.
Ooh, I like that last note.
I would not do that, but I understand your reasoning. I just don't think Ade Mara's that good. He's good. Don't get me wrong, but, I mean, like you said, you kind of compared him to Wemby in a way, and I think the league is just more perimeter-oriented now. He's going to be a good player, but I think the Kings need more than they would get from just adding him.
Well,
right now.
Yeah, but you had brought up...
It's not 1968 anymore.
No, I know, but...
Is it?
You have Tankathon up, and I don't think they have it properly... broken down. Like, I don't think that Mara is going to go 20th. He's flying up. When
you have
read
18th on here, but okay,
when you've read the Ringer, and others, he's been higher. So I just would keep an eye on it. I don't think what Sam is saying is out of bounds here.
No, of course not.
I don't think I'm just saying
the Ringer has him 14th.
Yeah. That makes a little bit more sense.
Uh-huh.
And that's what Sam is
Fleming's
saying.
11th.
Right. If you could get Braden Burries and Ade Mara, if you trade down for what and you get 14 and 16, that's a good day at the office. Do you have a star? That's a different question.
Mm-hmm.
But that's still a good day at the office.
Yeah. He's a good player. I know Mara's a good player. When I said I don't think he's that good, I just meant I don't think he's like franchise center good.
Right.
And I thought that was what I got from Sam's point.
He's not the Wemby stopper.
Right. Yeah.
But he could be.
Mm-hmm. Oh, boy. Oh, we're having fun, aren't we?
We certainly are.
Alan's in his element. Maybe they do this. Maybe they do that.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Matt, I got you, baby.
Maybe we trade this guy. Maybe we trade that guy.
I got you, Matt. Don't you worry. Hypotheticals will live on. It always comes back to the hypothetical.
More on that when we come back. More on the combine today and some of the numbers that came out of it. Also, call me crazy. The 26 Giants are not dead just yet. That's next on Sactown Sports.
No way. Gas prices shot up again.
I know, but I got us covered.
So generous. What's your deal?
What's my deal? I went to Metro and saved. Got 4 lines for just $25 each and 4 free new Samsung Galaxy A17 5G phones and all on the T-Mobile network.
How about we go to Metro today?
Get that more for your money feeling. Visit your Metro by T-Mobile store. Just bring your numbers. Not available if you've been with Metro or T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
The Kings fell 2 spots during the lottery and will pick 7th in the NBA draft this summer. Without a top 4 pick, how will Scott Perry adjust his draft strategy? Head to SactownSports.com for a full breakdown on the updated NBA draft order.
Your exclusive home for Kings basketball.
Sactown Sports 1140.
Snapshot from Progressive wasn't created for just anybody. Oh no, we made it for you. Gradual breakers. You keep your eyes on the road, so you've seen it all. As long as it all happened directly in front of you, like a Swedish masseuse, your foot knows exactly the right amount of pressure to apply to the brake. That's why your passengers feel totally relaxed with you behind the wheel and occasionally super sleepy. With Snapshot, safe drivers like you get personalized rates based on your driving habits. Sign up today at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents.
Join us at Camping World's Red, White, and New Trade Event, our biggest trade event of the year, May 14th through the 17th. Trade in your RV and get the highest value guaranteed. Then upgrade for less with new RVs starting as low as $94 a month. Plus, take 25% off select maintenance services. Save up to 40% on camp-ready must-haves. And enter to win a new RV. Don't miss the Red, White, and New Trade Event at your local Camping World, May 14th through the 17th. We'll see you there.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown, 411 16th Street, and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Looking for a new truck? Looking to save money? At Folsom Chevy, they can help you with both. Get Memorial Day savings now. Every new 2026 Trax in stock going for $3,500 under MSRP. Great price and great mileage. For General Manager Eric Wilson and his team, it starts and stops with you and your experience. Hop on Highway 50, Folsom Chevy, between the Hazel and Folsom exits at the Folsom Auto Mall, or go to folsomchevy.com. From the mountains to the levee, think Folsom Chevy.
Join us at Camping World's Red, White, and New Trade Event, our biggest trade event of the year, May 14th through the 17th. Trade in your RV and get the highest value guaranteed. Then upgrade for less with new RVs starting as low as $94 a month. Plus, take 25% off select maintenance services. Save up to 40% on camp-ready must-haves. And enter to win a new RV. Don't miss the Red, White, and New Trade Event at your local Camping World, May 14th through the 17th. We'll see you there.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles on Sactown Sports 1140.
Before we get any further, I must share this. We just talked to Sam, and Sam talked about how much he likes Ademara, and he thinks the Kings could get him later. And I said, I don't know if he's that good. And then I just saw this from Nathan Grubel. Starting to get the impression, this is on X, Nathan Grubel, starting to get the impression that Ademara won't be there for the Hawks at 8.
Told you.
Whoa. The Kings have the 7th pick.
Sam
Maybe
was
Sam's
on
on to something. Yeah.
Sam was on it. I told you it's high riser. The same thing happened with Edie.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing happened with Edie. And he went, what, 9?
You think Mara's going top 8?
I'm just saying I had heard that Mara was rising up.
I had as well. I didn't realize he was rising that quickly and that high.
Yeah. So
assuming that's right.
You better grind that tape.
Nathan Grubel from No Ceilings. And then at 5 o'clock, by the way, we're going to talk to Stephen Gillespie from No Ceilings about the upcoming draft.
That's what we'll know.
So there you go, Sam. Maybe Sam, if you're not already, maybe you should be the NBA scout.
Yeah, Sam, you got Whitey. You got him good on that one, Sam.
Well, I didn't hear you saying much on it.
I was letting Sam rock. I was on. I was on board with what Sam was saying.
Well, I wouldn't trade down for him because he's not going to be there, and I don't think I'd take him at 7. Would you take him at 7?
Well, that's how Sam ended the conversation. I think he's got a higher ceiling than Maxime Reynaud.
Right.
I can't take him at 7 with Maxime, right? That's why I saw, did you see?
If you look at him and say, man, we love Max, but this guy's going to be way better, you'd have to.
Right.
I don't think I would.
I'm not seeing that. Did you see Tankathon has, this is some of the tape. I know we're not doing second rounders yet, but Henry Visar from North Carolina, that's who they have the Kings taking at 34. And I looked at that and I thought, why? You know what I mean? Again, second rounder. Like, to me, especially if you get Acuff, it's just 3-and-D guys.
Well, that would be quite a curveball, wouldn't it? If at 7 the Kings were looking at a center?
There's no way. No way. But that's maybe the trade down for what conversation. If there is a team that, like, if OKC says that's who we like, the Hartenstein thing.
Yeah, they could get him to replace Hartenstein.
Right. And then the Kings get 2 picks. But I don't know. Every day, I
don't want to trade down. You, Jay? I don't want to trade down.
Nah, I'm with you.
I understand the reasoning, but I'm just not interested.
Yeah, I'm taking my pick.
Yeah.
Trading up if I can.
That's right.
There's no
to get Acuff.
There's no trading up. You guys are forgetting one huge aspect. The Kings can't draft. We shouldn't be trading down.
Are you reading this? Or is this you? Okay. I thought you were telling us.
If anything, trade up. Better percentage of selecting the best player possible. Worst pick, the worst odds from the 916.
Yeah, I don't want to trade down.
510. Why
do you want it? Do you want them to, or you just feel like, well, that's my thing? I said
I don't do things. I
trade
say
down for what?
I say what I believe. And I still have to grind tape. But I do think it depends, Whitey. What was it? What did the Hawks end up with? I know the Hawks, don't they have, 8 and Hawks have 2 picks. Is it 8 and 20 something? Yeah, the Hawks have 8
and 23.
I don't know why the Hawks would do that. Would you do now? Okay, now you'll probably tell me to stop.
They also have 57.
Now you'll tell me to stop. And I know you got to add some money because Keegan's about to get paid. Would you do the 7 and Keegan for 8 and 23?
Why would I do that?
Hawks would get 7 and Keegan.
Yeah.
You would get 8 and 23.
8 and 23? No, I would not.
Okay. Not crazy, though.
I don't think I'm getting value there, Alan. I'm getting a worse pick, and I'm trading Keegan for who was the 4th pick for 23. That doesn't add up. That doesn't pencil out to me.
Okay. Fair enough.
Would you?
I'm trying to think. I mean, that's the only piece they have, right? I don't think the Hawks listen with anyone else on the Kings. So it's probably just not happening.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the trade down for what conversation? You're dropping 1 spot and then you're adding a 23rd. To me, that feels realistic. I don't know how you do it, but to me, the Hawks have the Hawks are obviously not the Thunder, but they have a bunch of young guys. So I don't know if the Hawks need 2 more first-round picks.
Mm-hmm.
They might just feel like we can get who we need at 8. The Kings are going to give us, or, we can get who we need at 7. The Kings are going to give us 7 and whatever, future, whatever. That might be the play, Whitey.
Mm-hmm.
That might be a good middle ground between the two of us.
What's the play now?
Just finding a way. Get rid of Keegan. Fine. You don't want to do that. Money doesn't work anyway. Finding a way to just swap with the Hawks. So instead of having 7, you would have 8 and 23.
Yeah, I think I would rather have 7.
That's crazy.
It's not. I'm going to get, if I pull it off, I'm going to get a better player.
You're already down there.
Well, then why do the Hawks do it?
Because they have somebody in mind. They want to make sure they have. If you have somebody in mind, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Right? But the Hawks, the other thing is, they do need a point guard.
I do have 2 other picks in the second round. I know I don't have 23, but I have 2 picks in the second round.
Okay. From Trey, why do people keep wanting to trade down? We need a star. If anything, trade up and get the guy. That's what we're talking about, Trey.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell Mr. Styles.
That's right, Trey.
That's what Jay is trying to impress upon young Allen. Not Alan, Allen.
916. And with the 7th pick, the Kings select Paige's son, and I wake up in a cold sweat. They're not doing that.
Not doing that. Real quick, and we'll get back to the basketball. Alan, I just want to take a moment to point out that as badly as things have gone, I do think your Giants are not out of it yet. They're 17-24. That's not good. They're in 4th place. That's not good. They're 6.5 out of the wild card. That's not good. But there's time. They're playing better now. They've won 2 in a row. They've won 3 of 4. There's time for them. Like if they play like they did last night, the bullpen comes around. You get Devers swinging the bat again. You figure out what you're doing to get Casey Schmidt in the lineup. There's still time to be at least on the fringe of the freaking wild card race. The season is not necessarily over.
Not at all. But
you get with the wild cards now, every team, you get multiple chances to get back into things.
Yeah, but we've seen this before with the Giants. They'll win this first game. The last time they had a 4-game series, they won the first game against the Mets, I believe, and then got housed the next 3 games.
Okay, but if you win one more game in this series, you split with the Dodgers, that's a win.
Oh, I know. They've played the Dodgers very well.
Mm-hmm.
Better than really any other team. So there's definitely opportunity. They don't even have to get that hot, Whitey. They really don't. They just can't dig a deeper hole.
They have to be consistent.
Right. They don't have to make everything up now, but they cannot go another month 6 games back. That's the easiest way I can say it.
Mm-hmm.
You have to leave what it is already the
season's
the
a
12th.
quarter of the way through now.
Yeah, you got to leave May getting at least 2 games. You got to be 4 games back. I'm talking about the 3rd wild card, which is crazy. But you got to leave May at worst 4 games back. You can't be 6 games back, in my opinion, heading into June. You can't.
Mm-hmm. You don't want to be, but you actually could. I remember the Braves, the year they won the World Series a few years ago, they were under 500 in August.
That's true.
And they won the World Series.
Yeah.
That's the big difference now. It's just like, yeah, they look terrible, but you have multiple chances now, and you have more time than you used to have in baseball.
I hear you. I don't see them being able to pull that off, but you know, I would prefer them as a viewer. I would prefer them not to do that.
Matt Chapman, it seems like that's the piece that isn't fitting right now.
Nah,
just not helping you.
We need to get him out of here.
Uh-huh.
Get him out of here.
Got rid of Bailey. Okay, you move on. Chapman just doesn't seem like he wants to be there and want him there. He's just not helping you.
Yeah, ever since he said catch the bleeping ball.
Uh-huh.
You know, he was a Bob Melvin guy.
Yeah.
That's kind of why he signed that extension, and Bob Melvin was obviously still there.
Yeah.
Maybe you could find a way to pay down his contract. And
pay down for what?
For Matt Chapman's. He's hitting, in the last 7 days, last week, he's hitting 131. Hitting 229 on the season. 1 home run. Him and Bryce Eldridge have the same amount of home runs. And Jesus Rodriguez.
And then you get Casey Schmidt in the lineup every day, right?
Yeah, you get that. That's the play. If you can. Now, you're probably going to end up trading Luis Ariz because he's got way more value and he's expiring contract.
I'm not ready to trade him just yet, though.
I don't want to, but in a perfect world, you trade Chappie. Okay, make Chappie happy.
Mm-hmm.
Get him out of here. Put Schmidt at 3rd, and then you can play. You can swap Eldridge and Devers DH first base every day.
Mm-hmm.
That's the world I want to live in.
There's still a path.
Big path. Good
Mm-hmm.
path.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful path.
Mm-hmm. Win this series, and hey, we're talking.
Let's win tonight.
And I don't know about you, just as a Giants fan for the rest of this week, you got to trust Tony V. I do. I don't know about you.
Now you're talking.
The ultimate faith.
Now you're talking. He's going to give another fire and brimstone speech against the Dodgers.
Another Kanye reference-filled speech.
And get this one.
That's the way.
Get this one done.
Mm-hmm. The opponents for the NFL opener have been leaked, and I, for one, am surprised. We'll look at that next on Sactown Sports.
Like and subscribe to the Sactown Sports 1140 YouTube channel at Sactown Sports 1140 to get the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross, Matt and Kayla, and the Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles on demand and at your fingertips. Get your fix of the Sacramento Kings, 49ers, Giants, Athletics, NFL, NBA, and the latest in sports and entertainment all in one place at Sactown Sports 1140 on YouTube. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
Power Business Technology is proud to be a 100% independent, locally owned and managed Toshiba copier dealer. Local ownership cuts out the red tape, allowing ourselves to never be too busy to personally answer the call when our clients need us. Recognized for excellence in service execution, training, and customer service, we're proud to be named a Toshiba ProMasters Elite dealer since 2021. Contact us today for all of your business printing needs at 844-POWER-BZ. That's 844-769-3729. Or visit us at powercopiers.com.
Is the volatility of the stock market driving you crazy? Is your retirement account sinking, yet you're getting older and you're starting to worry about, will I have enough for retirement? What about the money in the bank? These banks pay nothing these days. How do we get growth to get to retirement account? It's simple. Move into gold and silver. Want to know how to do it? Listen to my show, Striking Gold, with me, Kenny Michaels.
Join us at Camping World's Red, White, and New Trade event, our biggest trade event of the year, May 14th through the 17th. Trade in your RV and get the highest value guaranteed. Then upgrade for less with new RVs starting as low as $94 a month. Plus, take 25% off select maintenance services. Save up to 40% on camp-ready must-haves. And enter to win a new RV. Don't miss the Red, White, and New Trade event at your local Camping World, May 14th through the 17th. We'll see you there.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
We're living through a monetary crime scene, and your IRA or 401k is a key victim. Hi, Dr. Ron Paul here. In 1971, gold was $35 an ounce. After the dollar was cut loose from it, inflation soared, and in just 9 years, gold hit $850. People who diversified into precious metals survived and thrived. Today, we're in a worse position because we face inflation and massive debt. Fortunately, gold is still an option. My trusted friends at Birch Gold Group can help you own gold inside your retirement account without penalties or taxes. Start now by getting a free info kit on gold. Text the word SECURE to 989898. We're facing the same monetary chaos as the 70s with significantly more debt. Get your free info kit from Birch Gold. Just text SECURE to the number 989898.
If your passion is bass fishing, only one radio show has the action, information, and excitement of your favorite outdoor sport. Ultimate Bass, hosted by Tournament Bass Pro and California Outdoor Hall of Famer Kent Brown, takes you live to where the fish are biting every Saturday morning. Only Ultimate Bass feeds your passion with the latest news, products, tips, and advice from the pros. Ultimate Bass with Kent Brown, Saturday mornings at 5 a.m. on Sactown Sports 1140, part of SEP's Saturday Morning Outdoors.
Your afternoon home for Kings talk and so much more. The Drive Guys on Sactown Sports.
Have a little more on Ade Mara. This is maybe where Alan heard some of the things he's hearing, because this is from Brett Siegel. We know Alan has little birdies he hears things from, and a seagull's a bird. He says Ade Mara's stock continues to rise. Just had a conversation with one scout a little bit ago who's now projecting Mara to be a top 10 pick in this year's draft. We will see where Mara moves over the next few weeks, but he has entered that second tier of prospects in the draft. This could be great news for the Kings, assuming the Kings are not interested in a center, and maybe they are, but if they're not, and he's rising, if he does pass them, if someone takes him before the Kings, then that leaves more guards available, presumably, for the Kings to select.
Just quickly, I know we're going to do this in depth, but would not be the Grizzlies, obviously. They have Zach Edey. Don't believe, obviously.
What about the N-E-T-S, Nets?
I don't know what they need. They did. I mean, they haven't.
I don't see Mara slipping ahead of the
Claxton. They got Claxton.
He's a good player, Sam. I know that.
Yeah. Claxton. The Bulls, no. They're star hunting. Clippers. Just lost Zubac.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, depending on who's there, if it goes the way we think it's going to go, if you're the Clippers, you're not. The Tankathon has them taking Kingston Fleming. He got the same measurements as Steph. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So, and Steph looks small on the court. So, to me, you already got Darius Garland. There's no way you're taking Kingston Flemings. There's no way. I don't think they're taking Darius Acuff. I think the Clippers might be trading down for what? Honestly. They might be trading down for what? Or trying to trade that pick for a star for what's, going on with Kawhi.
Maybe. I think they have to maximize this pick because they don't know who they're going to be picking, who they'll be able to pick, how many picks they'll have going forward.
Well, they really like Darius Garland, right? Darius Garland and Ty Lue have a relationship. So, I think it was Kyle.
So they're not going to want Acuff then, right? Because they have Darius Garland.
I think you're onto something. And I know Kyle had said on the midday show, hey, what about, they wouldn't care about being redundant because of Darius Garland. I don't know if he was fully alluding to moving Darius Garland, but I do not believe that they will be trying to move Darius Garland.
That's what Bonte suggested today on X. I wonder if the Clippers would draft Acuff and move off of Darius Garland.
From what I think it was one of our callers had said, that Darius Garland and Ty Lue are. I think it was Law Murray, not to misquote him.
Oh, okay.
I think it could have been Law Murray. Said Darius Garland and Ty Lue are pretty close.
Mm-hmm. By the way, I know we were just talking about the Giants, and we didn't bring up their post-game celebration last night. We did talk about that earlier. Found out apparently it originated at Allen's high school.
No, it didn't.
That's you.
Middle school, I think.
Middle school.
Do not start rumors like that.
It was middle school.
That is not
Against
what
God's
I said.
grace, or what was the name of the middle school?
No. Well, I was talking about De La Salle. That was high school.
Started as high school.
It didn't start at my high school.
Well, make up your mind.
All I said was that silly stuff like that happens
daily.
It's just not that it happens daily, but it's just it's part of your day.
Yeah.
Not part of your day, but you'll see it throughout the day.
Yeah, that's right. You said, you know what we called that when we used to do that? Tuesday.
No.
Yeah.
I wonder what happens if they do it again tonight.
They have to, don't they? In a way, you have to double down. You can't. I mean, I hope they don't, but
I'm just thinking of that Key and Peele skit where they're counting the thrusts,
right,
for the football touchdown.
Mm-hmm.
If you're winning, keep doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Keep doing whatever you got to do.
What do you think Buster thinks of that? As long as you
Buster's
win, it's
trying
okay.
to keep his job. I think Buster's trying to keep his job at this point.
Already?
Yes. This could get ugly.
And here's where I was going here. I know I mentioned this before we went to break. We know the opponents for the NFL opener have been leaked. I for one, I'm surprised here. We will get the schedule Thursday, and we're hearing about leaks. This game's going to be at this point, and it's going to be televised by these guys. Kirk Minihane is a Barstool Sports podcaster. He's a former radio host in Boston for WEEI. He says the Seahawks will be playing in the opener of the NFL season, which I believe is on a Wednesday this year, the New England Patriots. And I'm really surprised by that because they're just leaning into this whole Patriots thing, right?
Right.
Maybe the NFL is like saying, nothing to see here.
Yeah.
We're just forging on as if nothing happened. Deal with it.
I don't know, man.
I thought the Seahawks would be playing the Bears because we knew which teams it could be.
Mm-hmm.
And the Chiefs was a possibility, but they're going to be playing the first Monday night game, so it's not them. And I was just thinking, they won't want it to be the Patriots, but I mean, I get it, Super Bowl rematch and all that, but
brands matter.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, nothing to see here. What they do in their life is just
I am starting to think there may have been something going on between those two. I know I mentioned that.
You think?
Maybe. at this point. And that's nobody's business, but I do think maybe there was something going on.
Wait. I'm confused. You weren't convinced?
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
I mean, you kept going, so I thought, whoa.
I'm kidding. But I am surprised that the Patriots are getting that slot. And maybe it is the Shield going, that's what we're doing. Business as usual.
It has nothing to do with what we got going on. Maybe that's how they feel. It's going to, and God bless the play-by-play guys for that game. Just don't say anything. We've been in that situation before, Whitey.
The director's got to be careful about the camera shots, too.
Right.
Camera 3. No, not camera 3.
Right. We weren't in that situation for something like this, but when they tell you, hey, don't talk about this.
Uh-huh.
Right. We were on the air back at our old spot. They said, hey, people are going to ask you about this on the air.
Oh, it was
nothing like this, but
yeah,
being in a position, I'm just saying for play-by-play,
we were told that
very obvious.
No one wanted us talking about, what had started at Allen's high school. Some of the celebrations.
It didn't start there.
You're okay. I'm sorry. I get confused.
It didn't start there.
Mm-hmm.
Next up, Whitey, Morez Johnson Jr., Michigan.
I'm sorry. What do you mean next up?
On my grind list.
I thought you still have Braden Burries to go.
Well, yeah, that's at the top. And then I got mid guys, too, in case they trade down for what. Mm-hmm. But they're saying that he had a really good day at the Combine. And he shot the ball well. So this thing is going to get so interesting, Whitey. This is the best time of the year. I get it. Wanted the first pick, second pick, third pick, fourth pick, fifth pick, maybe even the sixth pick. Didn't get it. But now we're here.
Don't you think it looks like it's coming down to Mikael Brown Jr. for the Kings and probably Flemings?
I would say so.
I know there's some variation there possibly. Who knows? Acuff could slide. Vogler could slide. But to me, it looks like that's going to be the choice for the Kings at 7. Flemings or Mikael Brown Jr.
Excuse me, Whitey.
Yeah.
This is breaking, but not for us, so no need for the sounder. Daryl Morey is out as president of basketball operations with the Philadelphia 76ers. After 6 seasons, Morey and 76ers owner Josh Harris and David Blitzer met on Tuesday evening in Philadelphia, and the decision was made to part ways. Head coach Nick Nurse will continue in his role into a 4th season with the 76ers. 4-time NBA champion architect Bob Myers, the president of sports, will be tasked to lead the search for the new head executive for the 76ers, and he will oversee the franchise's basketball department in the interim. I don't want to do it, but I'll help you pick who to do it, and you're going to pay me. He's a consultant.
Yeah.
That guy, man. Some people just always fall on their feet,
Knows what he's doing.
He literally always does. I have a buddy who would run into him all the time at some coffee shop in San Francisco. Just always got a smile on his face, man.
I'm not sure this is irony, because irony is when the actual meaning is the opposite of the intended meaning. But if it's not irony, it's close to irony. You've got the NBA cracking down on tanking again. And one of the reasons they're doing that is because teams started tanking year after year after year. The Sixers were the first team to do that. And it was Hinkie went back before Daryl Morey.
Mm-hmm.
And you've had teams that did it successfully. The Sixers weren't one of them, ultimately. They never got there. It never quite clicked. And now they're stuck in this netherworld where their fans apparently have given up. It's like they're not going to be very good, and every year they're okay. They're stuck. And it's just funny that when the league's going tanking, we got to stop all these teams from tanking. The team that really invented modern tanking, trust the process. They had their moments, but ultimately I think you'd have to say, well, that didn't work for them.
No.
Detroit pulled it off, OKC to a degree, San Antonio, but the team that invented it, it didn't work for them.
Right idea, wrong execution, or right process, wrong execution. They had it right there in front of them. They knew what they wanted to do, but they just missed. And they missed a couple times. Not just once.
Yeah. They missed, for example, on Drew Holiday. They got him and decided, he ain't it.
Yeah.
They moved off of him.
There's the obvious misses and then the not so obvious misses where it was, you had a little window there with Ben Simmons, right? Until he had injuries and maybe
Simmons and Markel's like, oh my goodness.
But Simmons gave you a couple years though.
Yeah.
You just couldn't cash it. You just didn't cash in on those years. Markelle never gave you anything. But, yeah, those guys, and then Joel and the injuries, and you owe them, feels like they owe him $70 million a year or whatever it is. Right idea, wrong execution.
And I think ultimately Daryl Morey is another guy who you'd have to say he put together some good teams, but ultimately they failed. You know, he put together those Rocket teams that our sworn mission is to beat the Warriors.
Right.
And they didn't. And they had it like almost handed to them, and they still didn't do it.
And he is a liar, according to James Harden, who told him in China.
Mm-hmm. We'll come back and talk to Stephen Gillespie, scout analyst for No Ceilings, with a look at the draft, where the Kings are, who's shining at the Combine. That more next on Sactown Sports.
Listen up, Niner gang. Sactown Sports is your local home for 49ers football, and we're here to level up your game day experience. Download the Sactown Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a pair of tickets to the 49ers home opener this season. Don't wait. Download the Sactown Sports app today. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When life calls for a little extra, a kitchen upgrade, paying off debt, or that dream vacation, Valley Strong Credit Union is here to help. With a Valley Strong home equity loan, you can tap into your home's value with competitive rates, flexible terms, and local guidance you can trust. Get approved in as little as 5 minutes, with funding in as few as 5 days. Your goals are within reach. Visit valleystrong.com to get your offer today. Valley Strong Credit Union. Grow your possibilities. Equal housing lender, NMLS number 456506.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Injured and you're considering an LA law firm looking to charge you 45% to 50% in attorney's fees? That's overcharging. Ashton & Price has been around for over 25 years, and I can tell you no matter how complicated your injury case, you should never be charged 45% or 50% in attorney's fees ever. Direct, experienced, unrelenting, and honest local representation matters. It's called Home Court Advantage for a reason. Ashton & Price serious local attorneys for serious people with serious injuries. So for the best local advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton & Price.
Card collectors know there's nothing as special as a rare one-of-one card. And now you can hear a very rare one-of-a-kind sports card show right here on Sactown Sports. Whitey Gleason here inviting you to join me and Mr. True Sports Cards himself, Imran Pilati, for the True Sports Card Show every Saturday morning at 10 on Sactown Sports. It's the only sports card radio show in the nation. For all your hobby needs, get to True Sports Cards, 6661 Stanford Ranch Road in Rockland. And for hobby, insight, and fun, join us for the True Sports Card Show Saturday mornings at 10 on Sactown Sports.
KHD HD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140. Live and local, it's The Drive Guys. Watch the show on youtube.com/Sactown Sports 1140.
Or listen on the Sactown Sports app.
Alan, I know you consume a lot of sports media. Where would we be, honestly? Where would we be these days without no ceilings when it comes to the drafts and scouting? And where would we be?
I mean, we'd be searching the social spaces trying to find something, and no ceilings. They keep it all in one place. It's very, very easy to access, and to me, I think that's why they're one of the kind of fastest growing draft platforms, I think, just around the basketball world right now.
Yeah. What I like about it is it's not filled with sensationalism. It's like this is, and some of it's opinion, which is fine, but it's clear what's opinion and what's not. And this guy's doing well, and scouts say this guy's doing great. And some of the people at No Ceilings actually are scouts.
That's right.
Yeah.
And they are out there in droves at the combine right now as we get. You got some shuttle numbers, Whitey. Kings and Flemings can fly. Dudes
That's
can
good
fly.
shuttle numbers.
Yeah, dude can fly. And now the De'Aaron Fox. And you know what's so funny? It's so quick or so recent after the De'Aaron Fox stuff. I do wonder with the Kings if that helps the Kings and Flemings narrative or hurts, right? Do you want somebody that, we got a new De'Aaron Fox? I don't want that, you know?
Nice enough to help us with all that. As we mentioned, from No Ceilings, he's a scout. He's an analyst for No Ceilings, Stephen Gillespie. How are you today, Stephen?
I was doing awesome. Appreciate y'all having me on.
Absolutely. Thank you. We were just talking about how lost we would be when it comes to the draft without No Ceilings. I got to ask you about Ade Mara, because we're talking a lot about the Kings at the 7th pick. Gentleman called a little while ago and said, we're talking about guards. He said, I'd take a look at Ade Mara. And I kind of said, well, he's good, but he's not that good. But he is shooting up the draft boards. What's going on with Ade Mara, and how high might he go?
Well, the thing with Ade Mara is it's been a steady climb throughout the entire season, because with what happened with him and UCLA and the utilization there, it was just crazy. So it's been a steady increase for him all season long, really culminated in the postseason where not very many prospects for him to compete in the spotlight with. So he got a little bit more shine, did himself really, a lot of favors in the conference play. And then in the combine, it's it's easy for a player like him to stand out figuratively and in terms of his draft stock, right? 7'3" barefoot now with a 7'6" wingspan, moving the way that he's doing in the agility drills. He's just taking advantage of the opportunity. And realistically, we should have seen this coming with the sort of acclaim that he came over stateside with, coming out of Spain. It just took him a couple years to actualize that potential, but it's been phenomenal to see him shine the way that he has, especially in a time when the NBA, when the big men is being as valued as much as they are now.
Steven, it's a lot of fun talking about shuttle times and hand size and wingspan and all that, and you see them taking free throws. I was talking to Whitey about who is shooting good free throws and who's missing. Some guys had some rough days.
That was a riveting conversation.
Oh my goodness, Steven, you should have heard it. But how much can things actually change from the combine? Can somebody jump up 2-3 spots? I know we talked about Ade Mara, but some of these guys that we've mentioned before, maybe if you're the Kings in that 7 range, could you see a Michael Brown Jr. jump above Acuff? How much can things change from the combine itself?
Well, I mean, fellas, it's, when I say, it's case by case, I feel like everyone knows that. But when we look at, for instance, like a Michael Brown, the big thing for him was never the talent. When we came into this draft cycle, we thought he could potentially be the 4th best prospect within this class. And the back injury is really what did it for him. So anytime that you get like a back injury or something along those lines, NBA teams can look at the production that he showed once he got back from that back injury and he's shooting the cover off of the ball, putting up, 40-point games, things of that nature. At the end of the day, they want to get their hands on the medical information and sit down in front of him to get more information as to exactly how it happened and what's the recovery process been like. So when you're a player like Michael Brown and there's just questions that NBA teams need answers for and they have to wait until this time of year to get those answers legally, it can do wonders for a player. But, for players at the top of the board, things like this are kind of a formality. It's not even so much the numbers, but again, that access for NBA teams to be able to speak with these players put their hands on them, so to speak, and get a feel for their mental makeup, their competitive drive, learn more about the camp and their family, the people that they surround themselves with and stuff like that. But for a player like Ademara, it's interesting for him to come in here because, one of the things that big men often get criticized for is, can they defend in open space? Or are they exclusively drop bigs? He's shown all season that he can defend out in space, but him being able to go out in front of people against other people within a position group of like size or as close as they can be, I guess I should say, to Ademara, it can help. I wouldn't say that it's going to be something that would vault a player up from, like, let's say, tier 2 to tier 1. But for some of those players that NBA teams haven't paid a particular amount of attention to, it can do wonders for them.
That's Stephen Gillespie, nice enough to join us, scout and analyst for No Ceilings. Stephen, will there be potentially multiple all-star caliber players available at the 7 spot when the Kings presumably pick, in your opinion?
I think it's certainly within the realm of possibility. There's been so many of the guard prospects that have been kind of lump sum grouped together, with Darius Acuff, Michael Brown. If you consider Keaton Wagler a lead guard, you certainly put him in there. But then you got that next sort of group of guards like an Ibuka Okori or a LeBaron Philon, a Bennett Sturts, guards like that who NBA teams are going to be lucky enough that they're in the class that they are potentially, if like, let's say Ibuka doesn't withdraw or whatever. But, you can get a very competent and capable guard. And again, if they're drafting later, typically speaking, that means they go to better teams with better roster around them. And you can see what that can do for a player like A.J. Mitchell whenever he was drafted by the Oklahoma City Thunder. And now people are wondering if he's going to be the next Jalen Brunson, to where, a team can hopefully pluck him away from the Thunder and make him an all-star. I think you could be looking at something along those lines because those guards are grouped together, but you have players like Kareem Lopez, who some folks are really, really high on. Yaxel Lindenberg, even though he's going to be a 24-year-old rookie, people are high on him and the way that he can plug holes. I think that this class, there's a lot to be said for the depth, and there might be kind of like a cliff once you get into the 20s. But I would say in the lottery range, you can't really rule anyone out on paper right now until the draft day, obviously. But on paper right now, you can't rule anybody out from an all-star appearance within this class.
Steven, who's your favorite guard out of that guard group that you mentioned?
So personally, I'm a Darius Acuff Jr. guy. There's a few reasons for that. You can probably tell by the tone of my voice, but I am from Arkansas, so there's a little bit of Woo Pig Suey in my blood. But in all honesty, though, removing my bias, the fact that he did measure well, barefoot, I was able to see him in person this season, and I was very confident with the size, good length. He's got the all-NBA level handle. Led the SEC, a very tough conference in points and scoring. I know a lot has been made for the defense. I don't think it's anywhere bad as what it's being kind of put out to be. Like, certainly the film does show lapses, but he was the sun and the moon for that Razorback team, and we all know how that goes. The higher usage you are, the more breaks you get on the defensive end. He comes from a very, competitive basketball background and a good basketball lineage. He knows that whenever he steps into an NBA locker room that he's going to have to ramp up the intensity on that end. I think he can get to be, at that average NBA level guard defensive level. But that offense that he comes in is already so polished at such a young age. I buy into it.
That's Stephen Gillespie, scout analyst for No Ceilings. You touched on what I think is one of the most crucial questions with Darius Acuff. The defensively, from some of the clips I've seen, obviously didn't see him play nearly as much as you did, Stephen. But to me, I see him, and it's not a matter of, wow, he can't guard people. It's just, as you alluded to, there's parts of games where it looks like, well, he's taking a little break defensively. So that would be more encouraging, right? It's not that he can't keep up with people. It's that because he did so much offensively, he maybe took some time off at the defensive end that presumably he won't do at the next level.
Yeah, and I think, depending on who you speak to, there'll be some people who, might say that using that as a crutch. And I certainly understand, that side of the argument, but he measured well, 6'2", barefoot, 6'7" wingspan. I mean, the second longest wingspan among the entire guard crop, second to only Michael Brown by about a half an inch. And this was the guy that everyone was labeling a shrimp. Kingston Flemings measured a half inch taller, but only a 6'3" wingspan. So with the level of, give a crap that he's going to have to bring to the defensive end in the NBA, it certainly helps to have the tools, right? And he's already coming in with a mature muscle mass. He can get a little bit stronger, certainly, especially in the base. But, he's long framed, very strong. Whenever he was locked on and had a body on somebody, it wasn't that he could just get bulldozed over. It's just like we mentioned at the top, it's a certain amount of how much foot is on the gas.
I gotta ask you, Steven, what is going on with Nate Ament? Well, what is going on? We see him, he was, sitting top 10, questions about his motor, questions about, I guess he still could grow, but when we watch him, we wish there was a little bit more explosiveness. He's just been sitting in that top 10 range, but now we see, some outlets have him dropping out of that. Kings are sitting at 7. Last time I checked, Steven, he's 6'10", right? He's the type of guy that everybody's looking for. He can shoot. I thought he played pretty well in March Madness. What is the curious case of Nate Ament?
He's quite a conundrum, isn't he? We've had several internal conversations about Nate Ament over at No Ceilings. For anyone who wants to go and look at our big boards and how we've been tracking him, we haven't been as what I would refer to as pie in the sky with him. Looking at the production, it's not been pleasant. There were times throughout the season for someone who's looked at as a 3-and-D sort of a guard or, forward player. There was a large portion of the season where Braylon Mullins out of UConn was shooting better from deep and actually had a higher block percentage than Nate Ament. So, seeing the inconsistencies on the defensive end, he's pretty upright and rigid with the ball in his hand. So I think any sort of Kevin Durant comparisons that came into the season with him did not do him any favors because he just does not have that sort of bend or wiggle or lean. I think the scouting report with him, for those who are buying in, is the old, proverb of, these sorts of guys who are 6'10" don't grow on trees. And I can agree with that, but I think we've seen time and again NBA teams get themselves in trouble when their entire sell on a player is just the frame. He's certainly young enough. He came into the season with a lot of acclaim at the high school level. I think that he's been slightly overrated, and I hate to say it that way because typically we're pretty positive with scouting these prospects because they're good young men, but I just think there's been a high level of disconnect from what I've watched and how I evaluate him and some of those, top 7, top 10 looks that certain outlets are giving him,
Thank you, Steven. Alan has been in denial on Nate Ament for months, and you won't listen to me. Will you listen to Steven? Steven Gillespie, nice enough to join us.
Well, since you're going to go there, Whitey.
Yeah.
Steven, just help me out real quick, okay? Just help me out. We've been having another debate on whether or not the Kings should think about trading down. And, you look at the Thunder, or the Hornets, they're at 14 and 18. Come on, Steven, would you give up the 7 pick for 14 and 18? Something like that. Would you do that?
To be honest with you, specifically at 7, no. I have a pretty big tier break. If I'm falling outside the top 7, I think you could potentially get a good quality player, but I think the highest level players, there is a sharp drop off around that 7 spot. You got the typical big 4, right, with Cam, Caleb, Darren, and AJ, and then you get into a pretty interesting guard discussion with Darius Acuff Jr., Keaton Wagler, and Michael Brown Jr. In my opinion, certain people will throw in like let's say a Kingston Flemings. I'm not there on him, but some people are. And even if those are interchangeable to you, that's a pretty intriguing top 7. once you get to like 14 and 18, especially around that 18 spot, we really don't know what that field's even going to look like right now. You know, like if Abuko Corey is in, maybe I hope that I can get him at that spot, but that's with very limited information that we have right now. I would stay at 7, and I would pick the highest player on my board.
Yep, he is one of the greatest guests we've ever had on this show, Stephen Gillespie, agreeing with me again. What a great – we appreciate it, Stephen, scout analyst for No Ceilings. What's your best guess here? Do you think it's likely that Acuff is there when the Kings pick at 7?
Oh, that's tough. I think that you really got to look and see what Brooklyn's doing. And whatever they do is really, I think, going to impact the availability of Acuff. The only guard, in my opinion, right, NBA teams, probably might feel different, but Michael Brown might be the only other guard that I would entertain drafting over Acuff right now, because if you feel confident with the medicals and you see what he can do on the film, I mean, this guy has all-star level guard written all over him. You know, he is taller, he is longer, he's heavier, and he's growing into a frame that he might be finally catching up to now. You know, only about 2 years ago, he was about 6'1", 6'2", and he's been filling out that frame. He's such an imaginative guard, very creative. He can do some very freaky athletic stuff as well. He had one play this year that always sticks out in my head like a brain splinter, where he did like this Spider-Man interception on a pass where he jumped up, caught it one-handed, and just using all of his core strength, just whipped the ball down the court in midair for a transition bucket. Like, he does some freaky stuff with the ball, so he would be the one that I would look at to see maybe Brooklyn gets him, and if they do, then you probably do have Darius Acuff Jr. available.
Wow. I mean, at the end of the day, Steven, I think the Kings fans, they want a star. And we've kind of separated, and it sounds like you're doing the same, we've kind of separated the guards into stars and kind of guys that can operate the offense, and Kingston, Flemings, and Braden Burries versus Michael Brown and Darius Acuff. Steven, I have no clue where to put Keaton Wagler in that conversation. Where should I put him, and do you see star with Keaton Wagler?
I think it's certainly a possibility. I do have him 7th on my board right now, behind Acuff and behind Michael. And I feel pretty confident that that's the low end that I can get with him. Now, there are people who are higher, even at No Ceilings, right? Like, we have people who have him as high as 5 right now. And I think that you're buying into the kind of natural feel for the game that he has. He's not going to be the athletic finisher or show the sort of flashes. He doesn't have like the same sort of strength as some of the other guards in this class, but he kind of has just kind of the action moves around him when he has the ball in his hands. He kind of sees things in slow motion, that herky-jerky nature to his game. But I've always kind of thought that he's going to be better as a kind of second-side creator shooting guard. I don't know about a lead initiator. That's why I have him at 7, is because I'm a little less optimistic about the lead initiator outcome. And I think, like, as a second initiator, someone else who can take pressure off of your lead guy and just shoot the cover off of the ball and help space the floor, that's where I think his value is. He's probably my most confounding player for me in terms of highest level upside, because I hear what some people say about him. I'm just a little bit more skeptical.
It's Stephen Gillespie. I know, Stephen, the later we get in the draft, the harder it is to know who's going to go where, because who knows who's getting picked. That said, the Kings also have pick 34 and pick 45. What do you think the chances are that they're able to get at least one pretty good player out of those two picks?
I think that, if you got 2 picks in the top 45 in the second round, you got a really good shot of landing at least one rotational player. I mean, look at what y'all did last year with Reynaud.
Yeah.
And I think that you guys showed that you can scout the dregs of the draft just as good as anybody, if not better. And with y'all having 2 bites at the apple in that range, I think that you could come away with a really good player. One player that's really been impressive, and I don't know if he's going to be available that late. And again, this might be my Razorback bias showing up here, so please forgive me.
Malik Thomas.
Actually, there's a lot of buzz about Billy Richmond and his potential to stay in this class. Now, I think if the range is being sold to him is that 34 to 45 range, I don't know how thrilled he'll be to stay in when he can go get an NIL bag back in college. But let's just say he wants to be in the NBA. If you get an opportunity to get him at 34, I would be all over that because, he gives you that, Hugo Gonzalez, Gary Payton II, that high effort, high energy, white hot motor wing player who just keeps possessions alive on the offensive glass, cuts, plays hard-nosed defense. He could be really good for the Kings.
All right. Hey, we appreciate your time very much, Stephen. Thank you not only for agreeing with me, but for bringing a sense of order to our conversations. And we know we love No Ceilings. Know you're busy. We'd love to talk to you again, but thanks for your time and your insight.
Appreciate y'all so much for having me. I'm glad I could check off some of these boxes just like the prospects are for the draft.
There you go.
Thanks, Steven.
Yeah. Appreciate it. Are you okay now? The Nate Ament dream is officially ended for Alan Stiles.
Is he going to just slip all the way down on draft night? It feels like if we keep hearing about Ade Mara, Michael Brown Jr., all these guys that are rising.
With the 34th pick in the NBA draft, the Kings select
Nate. Now we're talking. We are back. But honestly, we had talked about it before. If you look at all these teams that need, especially in this new collective bargaining agreement with the, with all of the constraints that they have, they need guys that they feel like are ready. And I'm going through these teams. All these teams are trying to compete, and you can't really tank anymore. He's not going to make it to the Kings again, but where is he going to get that playing time?
Yeah, you did a great job on the interview, but I know it was a tough interview for you because not only did you have to put all that to rest, but the trading down now is out the window with Scout Stephen Glaspie saying, "Yeah, I wouldn't do that."
Well, hold on.
I wouldn't do that, Al.
Well, hold on.
Hey, Larry, not such a great idea.
A lot was moving on. A lot was going on, so I only got to bring up 14 and 18. If I had told him 12 and 17, maybe that's a different
said after 7,
which is scary.
Yeah.
Very scary.
A little bit of a cliff there.
Yeah, he's got Nate Ament out of there. He's got your guy, Kingston Fleming's out of there.
Yeah, Kingston's slipping. It really looks like right now Mikel Brown Jr. is a serious candidate at 7 for the Kings.
Yeah, and Bobby Marks, this was May 5th. He said, took a trip to Orlando to see projected lottery pick Mikel Brown Jr. Has fully recovered from a back injury that ended his season.
There you go. Welcome to Sacramento.
Welcome. Now if this starts, what's funny is if he starts to be the sexy name, do we see fans, do we see media, people like you and I start to say, man, I hope they take Darius Acuff? Do you end up liking Mikel Brown Jr. now just because, I had people responding to me say he was, at one point he was mocked as high as top 5 this season for the injury.
Yeah.
So who knows? But right now, it's still Acuff.
Yeah. Well, Stephen Glaspie saying he might not be there when the Kings pick. Mikel Brown Jr. might not be there.
I know. This is the sleeper.
See that? It's working out, Alan. At 7, the Kings have a shot. You heard him. All-star caliber players, plural, will be available at 7.
I know that they want it, and I can't stand that I'm actually doing this. I know that they obviously wanted a higher pick, but it is possible they like Acuff the most, right?
I think so.
It's possible. You would probably say, really? Over Caleb and Debansa? But it is possible. I don't want to hear that, but it is possible that they could get their guy.
They might not be the only team that looks at it that way.
I know.
I don't look at it that way, but
stars.
Believe it or not, I don't get.
By the way,
give my views to professional teams.
Jonathan Givony.
Yeah.
Darius Acuff measured out as a near physical match for Damian Lillard's 2012 pre-draft numbers. Darius Acuff 6'2", Damian Lillard 6'1" and 3/4. Wingspan 6'7" for Acuff, Damian Lillard 6'7.5". Standing reach, Acuff 8 feet 2.5. Dame 7 feet 11.5, and Acuff is 2 years younger.
You know, the Kings were all set to take.
Oh, I know the story.
Dame.
I know the lore.
Yeah.
Whitey.
When we come back, the conversation continues. Also, we'll look at the NBA star who was turned into Domantas Sabonis this postseason. How did that happen? Next, Sactown Sports.
Like and subscribe to the Sactown Sports 1140 YouTube channel at Sactown Sports 1140 to get the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross, Matt and Kayla, and the Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles on demand and at your fingertips. Get your fix of the Sacramento Kings, 49ers, Giants, Athletics, NFL, NBA, and the latest in sports and entertainment all in one place at Sactown Sports 1140 on YouTube. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Thanks. Is oil marked down?
Save up to $15 when you buy 5 quarts and a filter.
And fuel treatment?
2 for $9 on Lucas.
Brake pads?
Marked down to free.
Free?
Get free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 Duralast rotors.
That's several markdowns.
For many more miles.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/groundadvantage to learn more.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-771-1300. That's 800-771-1300.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free. Thunder, feel the thunder.
It's the energy all around you.
Lightning and the thunder.
The thrill of the moments to come. The flash of lights. The rush of pure exhilaration. The roar of the crowd. See it, hear it, feel it.
Feel the thunder. Lightning and the thunder.
Thunder Valley Casino Resort. Feel the thunder.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922. 800-375-2922.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Download the app and listen to The Drive Guys
The Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles
on Sactown Sports 1140.
Oh, people getting excited, Alan. In the YouTube chat.
We're back, baby.
Yeah.
Back like we never left. Let's
Michael
go.
Brown Jr. Is he going to be there when the Kings pick?
So
People getting excited about the idea. Jimmy, I would be thrilled with Michael Brown Jr. in a Kings jersey. It's time to swing for the fences. Logical Raptors fanatic. Brown sounds like a guy that makes others better.
Well, I do think, look, everyone, this is to everyone now. I do think we got to cool off a little bit, and I think we're doing the right thing by spreading this thing out, giving ourselves a lot of options.
Sure.
Okay? With that being said, we got to find a way to talk ourselves into Kingston Flemings, because it could happen. And we don't want to be there on draft night.
I guess.
We don't want to be there on draft night, and that's the name that gets called, and we just weren't talking about him, thinking about him at all.
Acuff and Brown could both be gone?
I mean, if we look at it here.
That would mean most likely then you'd have the option of Wagler. And
yeah.
Ever since Jay said, I'm out on him, scouts it's like rats jumping off a sinking ship. The scouts, if Jay doesn't like him, I don't like him either.
I mean, look, after the 4, if the Clippers went Michael and the Nets went Acuff, it would be Wagler or Kingston. Would that happen? I don't know, but I'm saying it's possible. We just can't ignore Kingston.
No, but I think there's a very good chance you would have either Acuff or Brown to choose from. Okay. And that's exciting. After some people, I don't know how closely you follow it, some people were very down yesterday about the whole thing. Some people went through 5 stages of
and I woke up.
Draft lottery grief.
I woke up in a great mood.
Uh-huh.
Woke up in a great mood. The sun is shining. It's warm outside. Some like it hot. Whitey and Jay, running through the minds of a lot of fans out there.
I was reflecting on this when we talked to Stephen Gillespie, and I'm not trying to dredge up things that you said and go, but remember when we talked about the top 3 back in January, February, and we talked about the top 3 players in the draft, which at the time was DeBonsa and Peterson and Cam. Weren't we having a discussion on whether they'll all be all-stars?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and we have Stephen Gillespie saying, the Kings at 7 will probably have a shot at multiple all-star players will be available to them.
Then at the back, he said you could get a rotation piece at the back.
How about that?
We've hit the mother load.
Uh-huh.
Jackpot on paper.
He said nice things about the Kings. With the job they did last year with Reno, they're really good at finding value at the back end of the draft. What do you say in the dregs? Scouring the dregs of the draft.
Dregs of the draft.
Finding gems.
Honestly, based on what we looked as far as Scott Perry, that's kind of where he does his best work. So far, I mean, we were mostly looking at the Knicks and obviously the
Mitchell
Kings.
Robinson.
That's where he does his best work.
Mm-hmm.
I think out of the 3 guys that the Kings brought in, you talk about Nick Clifford the least, and he was the first rounder.
Yeah. Zaris says, hopefully the Clippers take Wagler. See,
everyone's out on Wagler. just a couple. They were deep in March Madness. He was the name, but people like hyper athleticism.
They also like basketball players who can jump over a candy bar.
33. 33. You think I could jump 33 inches right now?
Not only because of your Achilles.
Nah, I think I'm back. I was showing you a little something.
I don't know what you were doing.
How tall is this ceiling?
It's not very.
How do we measure this, guys? Can we bring in one? Can we have
Are you proposing we have a Sactown Sports Combine? Yeah.
I am.
Uh-huh.
We can do shuttle in here. I'll win that. We'll do the Papa shot. That's our 3-star shooting?
Oh, yeah. Star drill.
Star drill.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll be shuffling around. People
Kyle Ledbetter is liable to beat you in a lot of the drills.
No, he's not. He's liable to beat me in wingspan. That's about it. And standing height. Standing reach. That's
He probably
about it.
would. He probably does have a bigger wingspan, doesn't he?
I don't think that's... I actually never had my wingspan. Did you guys ever have your wingspan ever measured?
Only when I was getting fitted by a tailor, you know.
They tell you?
Well, they do. I don't know. I don't think I ever actually had.
Only one arm.
Yeah.
Like your throwing arm.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Huh.
Like you never had your hands and, arm, hands, fingertip to wrist, none of that stuff.
And I want that.
Carmichael David had the wingspan, like a vulture or something.
Yeah, that's it though.
Yeah.
He's not doing anything else. Dave in the shuttle drill.
Good luck.
Come on, man. Pack it up, man.
How about the vertical leap, the standing jump?
Maybe Kyle, since he can do windmills.
Yeah.
And 360s,
Mm-hmm.
dunks, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
But that's Kyle.
Kyle
might
would probably
have that.
do well in some of those. Matty George, you think Matt George would dominate?
Another wingspan guy.
Uh-huh.
It's hit between him and Kyle for the wingspan. Him, Kyle, and Dave for the wingspan. That's where it starts and ends.
Yeah.
Everything else is coming home with me.
Slow down, fella.
Everything else.
Slow down, fella.
Just back up
He
the
gonna have
truck.
to get in the gym on him, Whitey. You slow down, fella.
Yeah.
Everything else at the Sactown Sports Combine.
We would have to
me.
actually shoot real basketballs at a real basketball hoop. This wouldn't count.
Yeah,
That's
that
better
doesn't
for
count.
me. That's better for me.
Mm-hmm.
Whitey, I'm just going to prepare you now. Anthony, our guy.
Yeah.
He cut the would you trade the 7th pick for Ace Bailey.
Yeah.
And it appears that Jazz fans are starting to get a hold of this.
Oh.
And they think we're crazy.
Uh-huh.
But every fan would. So they're saying if Ace Bailey's in this draft this year, do you think he's available at 7? Get the bleep out of here. That math for me doesn't always work though. Because you know why they're doing it. And I had somebody else responded and said, we have to stop basically the idea that the Jazz are this thirsty for the Benza, which means they are that thirsty for the Benza.
I wanted to touch on something interesting going on in these playoffs. Karl Anthony Towns is turning into Domantas Sabonis. Have you noticed that?
I thought you were going to say Şengün.
Cat averaged during the regular season 3 assists per game. In the postseason versus Atlanta, he averaged 6 assists per game. And versus Philadelphia, of course, they scored more points, 7.5 assists. Mike Brown's got him as the hub of the offense. He's got Cat doing a lot of things that Domas did, and Cat is producing, which also shows that the Kings probably overpaid for production from Domas that was largely driven by the system he was playing in. I'm not saying he's not a good player, but, they paid for those big numbers he put up when he was second team all league.
Well,
he's a better rebounder than Cat, too.
Right. But
he's just not as good of a shooter.
Right. And now with obviously Doug in the fold, we don't even know what Domantas Sabonis will look like.
Right.
Because he barely played this season. So we have no clue.
Well, I think we know they ain't going to run offense through him like they did with Mike Brown.
No.
They'll run through him some because he is a good passer, but.
Yeah. And now Cat, and he adds that layer with the shooting.
Mm-hmm.
Mike Brown's just having a grand old time.
He is, isn't he?
Yeah. Good for him. Speaking of hate watching, I think the Spurs tipped off. Oh! 28-24 Spurs. Let's see if De'Aaron's playing or not. De'Aaron is playing. 5 points, 2 of 3 from the field. Yeah, De'Aaron is playing. Pretty early in the game. 26.
2 of 3 from the field is pretty good if he's playing on a bum ankle.
Yeah, we don't know
it's
how
hard to play basketball.
We don't know how
on that
bum
ankle.
it was.
It's hard, Alan. You tape that sucker up, but it's hard.
Hey, he's still fighting through, trying to beat out Mike Conley. 5 points for Mike Conley. So, that's where he's dueling it out right now.
We'll take a look at the 49ers schedule when we come back. The 49ers had an easy schedule last year. Will they pay for it with a brutal schedule this year? Even though the schedule isn't out until Thursday, we can take a look at strength of schedule, and we'll do that. Wrap things up next on Sactown Sports.
Listen up, Niner gang. Sactown Sports is your local home for 49ers football, and we're here to level up your game day experience. Download the Sactown Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a pair of tickets to the 49ers home opener this season. Don't wait. Download the Sactown Sports app today. Your local sports leader, Sactown Sports 1140.
When life calls for a little extra, a kitchen upgrade, paying off debt, or that dream vacation, Valley Strong Credit Union is here to help. With a Valley Strong home equity loan, you can tap into your home's value with competitive rates, flexible terms, and local guidance you can trust. Get approved in as little as 5 minutes, with funding in as few as 5 days. Your goals are within reach. Visit valleystrong.com to get your offer today. Valley Strong Credit Union. Grow your possibilities. Equal housing lender, NMLS number 456506.
At Planet Fitness, we know how important it is to take care of both your mind and body. That's why now through May 15th, all new members get free massage amenities all month long, so you can reset, recover, and leave feeling stronger than when you came in. Join the club for just $1 down, $15 a month, and get free massage amenities for the month of May. No commitment. Deal ends May 15th. Planet Fitness. We're all strong on this planet. See Club for details.
If you want unlimited talk, text, and data on a super fast network, Big Wireless will sell it to you right now for as little as $70 a month. Or you can buy it from Pure Talk for half of that. I'm talking about unlimited talk, text, and data for just $34.99 a month. But wait, there's more. When you switch to Pure Talk, you'll be switching to an American wireless company that's committed to keeping 100% of its customer service in this country. I appreciate that. In fact, that's why I switched. I also appreciate the way they support our vets and our skilled workforce. Dial pound 250, say micro, and get unlimited talk, text, and unlimited data for just $34.99 a month. That's pound 250 micro. Stop paying twice what you need to pay for the service you want and switch to an American wireless company that actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
When opportunity knocks, you don't just answer the door. You kick it down. On Sunday, June 28th, for the 5th time, the door is open once more, and the eyes of the world turn to San Jose as AEW, New Japan Pro Wrestling, CMLL, and Stardom present Forbidden Door. Live Sunday, June 28th from SAP Center at San Jose. Tickets on sale now at AEWTIX.com.
The Kings fell 2 spots during the lottery and will pick 7th in the NBA draft this summer. Without a top 4 pick, how will Scott Perry adjust his draft strategy? Head to SactownSports.com for a full breakdown on the updated NBA draft order.
Your exclusive home for Kings basketball.
Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Your business moves fast. Your bank should keep up. At Valley Strong Credit Union, business banking is built for momentum with tools that help you manage cash flow, streamline payments, and fuel growth. Right now, there's never been a better time to switch. Open a new Valley Strong business account and get 3 months of business banking products and services free, up to $750 in value to power your next big move. Because when your business runs stronger, the whole Valley does too. Valley Strong Credit Union. Grow your business, grow your future at valleystrong.com/business.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown 411 16th Street and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Did you try my Colombian tamales? They're delicious.
Yes, but the Mexican tamales I brought are better.
Colombian tamales wrapped in plantain leaves are unmatched, you know.
But the Mexican tamales wrapped in corn husks are the authentic ones.
At least we can agree that they taste better with Pepsi.
Without a doubt. Can you pass me a straw?
You mean a pitillo?
Tamales deserve Pepsi.
This is Sactown Sports 1140.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave. What's up? It's Matt George. What's good? It's Alan Stiles.
With the most trusted voices in the community.
This is Jason Ross.
Hey, it's Kayla Anderson.
It's Whitey Gleason.
Ready to help promote your business, both as partners and customers. All you have to do is ask. Pick up the phone, dial pound 250 and say, grow my business to get connected with a team member today. That's pound 250 and say, grow my business. Our team will review your product, quickly pair you with a perfect endorser, and create video and audio samples all at no cost or obligation to you. With the most live and local on-air lineup, a dynamic content-driven website, and a state-of-the-art mobile app, Sactown Sports 1140 is tailor-made to help you connect with a sports audience in Sacramento. So why wait? Dial pound 250 today. Say, grow my business, and let us help take you to the next level.
KHTK HD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
Sactown Sports 1140.
Download the app and listen to The Drive Guys.
The Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles.
On Sactown Sports 1140.
Sactown Sports is your local home for 49er football. We're giving you a chance to win your way in on game day this season. All you have to do is download the Sactown Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a pair of tickets to the 49ers home opener. It's the app and tap deal. Don't wait. Download the Sactown Sports app today. Won't be long before we at least know who the 49ers are playing and when they're playing them. Thursday, the schedule comes out. We do have the strength of schedule based on opponent projected win totals available to us here.
Come on.
And this is from The Athletic. 2026 strength of schedule based on opponent projected win totals. This is based on opponent projected win totals. Easiest, according to The Athletic, 3 teams projected to have the easiest schedule: Detroit, Nolans, and the Cincinnati Bengals. 3 easiest.
Okay.
Easier: 4 Cleveland, 5 Jets, 6 Ravens, 7 Eagles, 8 49ers.
Man.
9 Colts, 10 Chiefs, 11 Broncos, and 12 Patriots. Those are all on the easier end. You know, the 49ers, they did have their third place last year, right? So you get a third place schedule.
How are the 49ers have an easier schedule than the Raiders?
Because the Raiders, probably because of the teams have to play in their own division.
It's ridiculous.
I mean, you got to play, you got Chiefs and the Broncos and the Chargers.
Well,
There's
no.
6 games
That's
right there.
interesting. Because when I brought up the AFC West, people in this building were all over me.
I don't remember that.
I think
I
you
must
do.
not have been here that day.
I think you do.
I think it was the day when I was gone.
Getting texts from our bosses about how ridiculous it was. Where are the Raiders, Whitey?
Well, we'll get to it. Average projected strength of schedule. Tennessee, 13th, 14th, easiest, if you will. This is in the average range. Buffalo, 15. Jacksonville, 16. Minnesota, below average, so tougher schedule. 17 Packers, 18 Steelers, 19. I don't know if you have Alan's daughter available there. There we go. 19, the Raiders.
It might not be about who's in your division. It may be the divisions that they have to play.
Yeah, combo platter, sure. Yeah. And you got Atlanta, Chargers, Seahawks, Tampa Bay Giants, Washington, Houston 26, Bears 27, Rams 28th, projected easiest, if you will, Cowboys and Panthers. Brutal schedules, 31, Miami, 32, Arizona Cardinals, who again have in your own division for Arizona, they got some tough games.
Yeah, and they don't get to play themselves. That's
right. I didn't want to say that, but yeah, that's a factor for other teams as well.
Mostly the Cardinals.
Sure.
And,
mostly them.
Bottom feeders
Certainly
of the
them.
NFC West.
Certainly them.
So that's quite the conundrum there.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I did love the vocabulary from Stephen Gillespie. It's a great vocabulary from Stephen. That's up, by the way, on YouTube if anybody missed it. Stephen Gillespie from
I enjoyed it. I learned a lot.
I learned a lot. I think we could go back and forth.
You learned a lot.
No. I think we could go back and forth on some of the opinions, but, I'm just giving Stephen a hard time.
I know.
But you never know.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're getting, like I said, now we're getting fried by Jazz fans.
Jazz fans or Jazz fan?
No, multiple.
Yeah, that's fine. Just spitballing here.
Yeah. The Jazz would laugh for a week at the thought of something this stupid. From Wrigleyville, U. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, I do see how, from the Jazz standpoint, there's not a lot that just at first blush bowls you over. Like, yes, let's do that.
Yeah. Well, then say goodbye to AJ DeBanza. It's that simple. You got two options.
Unless Washington ain't going to take them.
They better posture like they're going to take them.
You did have some interesting information a moment ago when we were in break about a team ahead of the Kings that is being mentioned as a team that could trade down.
Yeah, Jake Fisher he has mentioned that the Clippers could be interested in trading down.
Turn down for what?
Which I did. They want future draft assets, though. So it's not as if they're going to swap with the Kings. It would be, hey, Kings, I don't know. If you're the Kings, would you give up your second-round pick and 7 to move up to 5?
I will say, at the risk of being nitpicky, that the language on Jake Fisher's report is worth looking into. I believe he said the Clippers are being described as a team that might have interest in trading down.
Something like that.
Yeah. So, okay, well, being described by who?
It wasn't
the person
the
that's
Clippers.
describing them that way. Do they have any idea? Is it somebody with the Clippers? So,
Right. It
yeah.
wasn't the Clippers are shopping the pick.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't that.
Would that be, would the Kings care? Is that neutral or is it good or is it bad?
Personally, you know me, guys. Anything can happen. Would you give up the 34th? Would you give up the 34th to move up to 5? And we can talk about this more tomorrow, but I don't know that I am. I really don't.
Depends on who's there. I'll tell you why. I think this draft is starting to form into the have and the have-nots. And I say that in the form of, we're going to hear some names. We talk about Morris Johnson pushing up. There's going to be some names, and you mentioned one of them, Alan, and talked about it. Some of these guys or Andre Stojakovic, I believe. Some of these guys going to go back to school.
Yeah.
Because they'll, in a down draft next year, they'll make a couple million. So I think it may not be as strong as on paper right now. I think some guys who are borderline lottery, maybe back into the first round, you know what, I'm out. I'll just come back and be a lottery pick next year.
I would rather the Clippers not trade out of 5 because I think given that they have a point guard that they like, that they're less likely to take one of the point guards that I want.
I hear what you're
So
saying.
I'd rather have them there than somebody else.
If A-Cuff is there, and they're telling you we have Garland and we don't want A-Cuff, but we want your 34th pick, come get him because we know the Nets are going to draft him.
That's tough.
I'm out. I'm taking
not-
A-Cuff.
You're moving up?
I'm moving. I mean, I don't need a second-round draft pick, family.
I've been
Come
grinding
on.
this tape for a long time.
It depends if Brown is going to be there or not. If
Well,
he's
yeah,
still
he's
there,
He's still there.
Okay, because the Nets can't take them both.
Right.
True.
Yeah.
Right. If you high on Michael, no, we holding on to 34.
But my guess is that Scott Perry really wants. This is the dawning of the age of King Darius.
They're trying to play you, Jay.
Who is? The
Clippers.
The Clippers would be? No, I'd be playing myself because it'd be more or less, I like this player, so I'm going to go get him.
Yeah, fair enough.
I could be wrong. Definitely could be wrong.
Conversation continues tomorrow. Thanks for being with us. And we got great coverage of the draft all day long tomorrow. And right now, we got more outstanding sports talk to come on Westwood One Sports Radio. Thanks for being with us. Have a great evening. More sports talk coming up straight ahead on Sactown Sports.
Your business moves fast. Your bank should keep up. At Valley Strong Credit Union, business banking is built for momentum with tools that help you manage cash flow, streamline payments, and fuel growth. Right now, there's never been a better time to switch. Open a new Valley Strong business account and get 3 months of business banking products and services free, up to $750 in value to power your next big move. Because when your business runs stronger, the whole Valley does too. Valley Strong Credit Union. Grow your business, grow your future at valleystrong.com/business.
This is Sactown Sports 1140.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave. What's up? It's Matt George. What's good? It's Alan Stiles.
With the most trusted voices in the community.
This is Jason Ross.
Hey, it's Kayla Anderson.
It's Whitey Gleason.
Ready to help promote your business, both as partners and customers. All you have to do is ask. Pick up the phone, dial pound 250 and say, grow my business to get connected with a team member today. That's pound 250 and say, grow my business. Our team will review your product, quickly pair you with a perfect endorser, and create video and audio samples, all at no cost or obligation to you. With the most live and local on-air lineup, a dynamic content-driven website, and a state-of-the-art mobile app, Sactown Sports 1140 is tailor-made to help you connect with a sports audience in Sacramento. So why wait? Dial pound 250 today. Say, grow my business, and let us help take you to the next level.
Did you try my Colombian tamales? They're delicious.
Yes, but the Mexican tamales I brought are better.
Colombian tamales wrapped in plantain leaves are unmatched, you know.
But the Mexican tamales wrapped in corn husks are the authentic ones.
At least we can agree that they taste better with Pepsi.
Without a doubt. Can you pass me a straw?
You mean a pitillo.
Tamales deserve Pepsi.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown, 411 16th Street, and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140.
And order Ellipse, the seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation. And for a limited time, get a free upgrade to our deluxe bundle with a faster motor, sport mat, and wireless remote. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now. These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
The day shuts down. The games light up. This is BetMGM Tonight on Westwood One Sports.
Hey-o! Welcome on back to BetMGM Tonight here on Westwood One Sports. We bid adieu to Brad Evans, and that means we've now got 2 solo hours as we take you to 11 p.m. Eastern every single night. I'm Pat Boyle, and we're brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Download the app today. Please gamble responsibly. You can watch the show live on YouTube. Just search BetMGM Tonight and hit that subscribe button. You can watch the show live on Twitter at BetMGM Tonight. And you can listen to the show on the Westwood One Sports app, the Odyssey app, SiriusXM Channel 375, and hundreds of local affiliates throughout North America. Our talk and text line is 310-840-4910. You can call, you can text any of your thoughts on the show or any of the topics that I'm about to get into. Again, 310-840-4910. It's been a while since we last got you a scoreboard update. And by the way, that Sports Geo game, or the Geo Sports game, was just chaotic. It was an incredible amount of fun. The last question was Kurt Signetti coached this team. It was James Madison, which I believe the James Madison Dukes are in North Carolina or Virginia. Either way, we're going to run that back probably every night, at least going forward here. And we'll play it in a better time slot so we don't run out of time like we just did. But, yeah, again, it's been a while since we got your scoreboard update. So let's do that first because there are some massive playoff games going on right now. And then I'm going to tell you what the end of the Lakers season means for LeBron and everybody else involved. So first, let's get you to what was a no-hitter for Paul Skeens at one point and is still a pretty damn good, ridiculous outing for the Pirates ace. Second straight outing for Paul Skeens. 8 shutout innings, 2 hits or less allowed, and this time he's got double-digit strikeouts. 8 innings, 2 hits, no runs, no walks, 10 punch-outs for Paul Skeens, 98 pitches. His ERA is now down to basically what it's been the last 2 years, a 1.98 ERA, and the Pirates lead the Rockies 3-0. I mean, he's just flat-out untouchable now on a nearly start-by-start basis. He did get roughed up by the Cardinals again back on April 30th. Outside of that, his other 3 starts in his last 4 outings. Tonight, 8 innings, 2 hits, no runs, 10 strikeouts. Last Wednesday, 8 innings, 2 hits, no runs, 7 strikeouts. And back on April 24th against the Brewers, 7 innings, 1 hit, no runs, no walks, 7 strikeouts. I mean, just untouchable. And you think, all right, well,